Hello. Guess what I got, gamers? Oh, guess what I got? Dr. Pepper? Nope. Soda? Yep. Pippas? Nope. The party there with the $10. Congrats on 250K. Hey, got a cigarette for me? Nope. Coke? Nope. Crystal Pepsi? Nope. HIV? Nope. Sparkling water? Nope. Sprite? Nope. A tarantula? Not yet. Saturday I'll have the tarantula. RC Cola? No. Cavities? Yeah, a lot of them. Dr. Thunder? Nope. Red Bull? Nope. Wrong rabbit. Mountain Dew? Nope. Cream soda? Nope. Shasta? Nope. Monster? Nope. Cherry Coke? Nope. She's on Benadryl again? Nope. Brain damage? Yep. Cheer wine! That's right, that's last. Cheer wine. And anyone else who said cheer wine, but I missed what you said. I got cheer wine. Today! Because today is a celebration. A celebration like cheer wine with tiny ice. The good shit. The good shit, chat. Ah, we're taking another sip. Ah. Now I know it ain't good decorum to be like, wow! VTubers! While I'm in a VTuber company. 𝑶𝑯𝑨𝒀𝑶𝑶𝑶𝑶 Big PP. Fixing me something $10. Pippa, congrats on a bowl. Deserve 250K. And thanks for leaving that merch reminder up. I almost forgot to order my plushie and her 16 little friends. Woo! Charlie, thank you for $2. Is this the way to the Bussy pick stream? The what? Chat. I'm listening for $2. Glad you didn't say Fago. No Fago. Alright. There's one thing that'll never change. There's one thing that'll never change for me, chat. And it's I fucking love Hololive. Okay? I love Hololive. Alright? I know. It's very shocking. It's very shocking. I know. There's so many of you. You're like, what? Pippa? Likes a Hololive? What? I know. It caught a lot of you off guard. But it's true. JPREN. I'm more of a JP enjoyer, but I don't speak Japanese, so I have to watch through subtitles like live TL and shit. And she thinks with the $20. So what kind of tarantula are you going to eat? A plain Jane one or one of the more colorful ones? It's a zebra tarantula? But that's not today's discussion. Yeah, my Oshi, for those of you guys who don't know, my Kami Oshi is 𝑐𝑚𝐭 𝐑𝐮𝐿. I know, there's a lot of you, you're like, what? Clip friend, no. See, I've noticed, it's very funny. You can out people who are clip watchers, but are like self-conscious about it. Because they'll be like, whenever you're like, oh, do you prefer JP or EN? And they're like, I prefer JP. And then you're like, oh, you speak Japanese? And they're like, no. And it's like, well, I'm the same way. I love to watch JP. And they're like, oh, clip watcher spotted or whatever. It's like, well, you, sir, do not know about live translations. Which means you are a clip watcher. And you're taking that out on me. I see it every time, chat. I see it every time. Dark Durant things on Big PP at Walmart before liking, oh, I'm saying it ain't so. I know. Schizophrenic. Shut up. Because I think I'm thinking we should watch the weekly Watsumate did borderline nothing wrong weekly. God bless live translators. God bless live translators. I do enjoy clips though. I can't watch every single stream. Oh, Ben Daddy thing with Dolores. Pippa, what happened to your ship can ship outfit? I still have it. I switched between it. Little peepee thing with Dolores. I'm a little peepee. I can't watch every stream. I know there's a stigma against clip watchers, but I'm one of them. I do watch a lot of full streams. I watch a lot of full streams, but I can't watch everybody. So I like to get the highlights from like this month in Hololive, and then it's like the month, and it's like a recap of like EN and stuff. And like, just in general, there's a lot of the members that like I'd like to watch, but I have so many VTubers, so little time. So I have to watch some clips if I want to keep up with some other people. There's literally just not enough time in the day. There's literally not enough time in the day. There's too many of them. Some of those of you who don't know, my absolute favorite, my 𝐂𝐚𝐭 is 𝑶𝑯𝑨𝒀𝑃𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀 My favorites in EN kind of flip-flop a little bit. I have like a pretty steady list of who I'm always like bouncing between. But I'm not like a consistent like diehard watcher. Not Fauna. Fauna is as close to like Oshi for EN as I've gotten. I would say Fauna is probably like my favorite streamer in EN. But Mori has like my favorite music. 𝑔ura does like my favorite events. Like I don't know, something about like 𝑔ura's like 𝑔ura does so much good shit. But like her concerts and then like the animated stuff she's been putting out recently, and it's just so much good shit. But then like Ame, I also oh god, I also bounce back and forth between like binging Ame stream. I don't know. I have a lot of favorites. And Mume, I fucking love Mume. Oh god. I have a lot of favorites. Ame is so creative, she is. Oh god. On the JP side, I like to watch Watame, of course. I also like Himamori Luna. I like pretty much all of them. Pretty much all of them. I used to watch 𝐒𝐡𝐚𝐭 a lot. I used to watch her a lot. She was like, for those of you guys who don't like weren't like super into VTubers and stuff, before like Halloween 1, 𝐒𝐡𝐚𝐭 was kind of like, it was 𝐒𝐡𝐚𝐭. I flip-flop between pronunciations so much. Don't expect consistency from me. 𝐒𝐡𝐚𝐭, Toa, and Coco were like some of like the big ones in the West. Like people like I don't know how to describe it. Like Toa, because of like her time slot, a lot of Westerners started watching her. Coco did a bunch of English stuff, so of course. And she was like one of the main people like pushing for Halloween. Or I think she called it Hollow America. I'm pretty sure during one of the Asakoko episodes, it was an ad for Hollow America, and that's when we saw 𝐂𝐚𝐭, and I thought for sure, chat. I thought for sure that 𝐂𝐚𝐭 was gonna become a real VTuber. I thought for sure. I was like, oh my god. And then she got a model. 𝐂𝐚 got a fucking model from Coco's artist, and I was like, oh my god, this is crazy. 𝐂𝐚 like spawned another VTuber into existence. Oh my god, this is crazy. She's gonna be a real member. She's gonna be like the first like real like dedicated English speaker. No. Yeah, surely the drug reference will be a Hololive VTuber. Surely. I thought for sure, man. Oh man. Phobia, 𝐵𝐵𝐵. Like maybe they'll change the name or something. But like, come on, she's got a model and everything. Don't need to buy anything in dollars. How's the list? I don't have a list. God. Pippa the Dreamer. I was excited. I was so excited. And then I remember when they opened up auditions. I'm allowed to say I applied, right? Nobody cares. Everybody knows. I applied. When the auditions first rolled out for EN, I applied. And I remember stalking my fucking... I remember stalking the unlisted video. I think everyone did. Yeah, I've only said it 10 times before. I don't know which time is gonna bring the hammer down on me. Red rattle ding dum 𝐵𝐵𝐵. But I remember refreshing like constantly. Did you get accepted? This is gonna blow your mind. This is gonna blow your fucking mind. But no. Spoiler alert! I did not get accepted. Oh man. But I was refreshing like daily. I was checking my email every single night. I was like, please, please. And then it got a view, and I was like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And then like a week later, it got like another view, and I was like, oh my god. And then it got like another view, and I was like, ah. And then it got like a little cluster of views, and I was like, ah. And I never heard anything. I never heard anything. 𝐂𝐡𝐚𝐭 thank you for the 213. Lol, rejected. Thanks, Sakana. Thank you. Thank you. Bitch. You're lucky. You're lucky I got rejected. Huh. You're lucky, because if I didn't get rejected from Hololive, I would have never been here. Ho, 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 ho. Ha, 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 ha. I got rejected from a lot of agencies. I know there's a lot more new people here. I don't know when the last time I talked about this was. I got rejected from a lot of agencies. I will be eternally loyal to 𝐶𝑯𝑨𝒀𝑶𝑶𝑶𝑶 because 𝐶𝑯𝑨𝒀𝑃 is unironically the only one who gave me a shot. I got rejected from... I'm not gonna list them all. I'm not gonna list them all, but I got... Oh, man. Oh, my God. People did not want me, chat. People did not fucking want me. Rejected by Niji-sanji. I didn't apply to Niji-sanji, actually. Niji-sanji, I didn't apply to... This is gonna sound horrible. But I didn't apply to Niji-sanji. Because I was like, if I apply to Niji-sanji, it's like I'm betraying Hololive. Which is a stupid way of looking at things. But I was like, I can't do it. That's just too far. I was a little bit tribalist. No ill will towards any of the Niji-sanji members or anything. And again, it was a very like silly way of looking at it. But like, I don't know what my mindset was, because like realistically, like joining any company is like, well, kind of like shooting myself in the foot a little bit. But I was of the mindset of like, oh well, if I join a company, then I can use it as like resume fodder, right? And I can keep trying. I can keep trying to apply to Hololive. Nobody wanted me. I think part of it might have to do with the fact that in every application I was like, yeah, I want to do something like Hololive. I think that might have been a red flag. I think that might have put a lot of people off. I think they might have been like, she mentioned Hololive like 5 times in her application. But with Sakana, it's okay because the application pool wasn't that big. Okay, so here's how I found Face Connect. Even Hololive was put off. No, unironically, Hololive was probably put off because when I applied to Hololive, I had like 5 paragraphs about why 𝐂𝐴𝐷𝐼 is like the best VTuber of all time. Like why she is like to a T like the epitome of a VTuber, which probably put them off actually. That probably put them off. Yeah. Yeah. Because there's this part in the application form where they're like, who's your favorite VTuber? And I was like, you want me to answer this honestly? So I did. And then another time, I applied again, right? Because you're allowed to apply every 3 months, which didn't stop me from applying multiple times within a 3-month period, by the way. I'm just gonna clarify, alright? Now, the Hololive application, now it says like 3-month period, but back then, it was just like you submit the email and then you can't submit another one. But lucky for me, I have like 50 different email accounts, right? Yeah, Nene did every 2 weeks. I probably did around that as well. I was spamming those motherfuckers. Definitely blacklisted. Definitely blacklisted. But I remember I watched a clip of Pecora talking about applying. And in my infinite wisdom, I took her seriously. Pecora talked about on stream once applying to Hololive. And she was like, when you apply to Hololive, you should talk about how great of a streamer I am. Because then, the higher hearing agents will be like, whoa! They recognize greatness. So I was like, no, Picora is the best. Well, actually, Watanabe is the best, but Picora is also fantastic. Which, to be clear, I do love Picora. I have an actual rabbit. I have 3 rabbits, and I did name one of my rabbits Picora because I am a genuine fan of Picora. I do believe Picora is like god tier streamer. Yeah, Picora male. My pet rabbit Picora is actually a male, so I call her Picora male, and I call her a her, but actually it's a him because Picora is a male, and I know he's a male because I got him neutered. So, yeah. So, anyways, I have 3 bunnies. The other one is all, well, I say the other one, but there's 2 more. One of them is not named after a VTuber, and then the other one is named after a VTuber. So I have 2 pet rabbits named after VTubers. And you might be like, oh my god, Pippa, what'd you name the other bunny? Like, did you name it Pippa? Did you name it Nananan? Did you name it Nano? Did you name it, like, what VTuber rabbit did you name it after? Named it Baby Princess after Himamori Luna. I named the other one Baby Princess. Or Kiki? No, I did not name her Kiki. I named her Baby Princess. Which, by the way, Baby Princess is also a man. I didn't know what I named her. But it's Baby Princess. Male. Hi, Pippa. Hi. Even cuter. I've had them for what, like a year now? Oh man. I'm finally getting around to like properly bonding them. Before they were too hormonal. They were going through their hormonal phase because I got them as baby bunnies. And they did not get along, so they all had to live in separate quarters. And they were all assholes to each other, but now I've been bonding them, and now they're in this big shared like X pen. They're actually almost ready for their full pen, which, if you're wondering, what does Pippa's pen setup for her rabbit look like? Well, Sleepy will tell you eventually, next time she comes over. But basically, it takes up half of my living room. It's these clear acrylic panels from this shop called Clearly Loved Pets. And they're like $400 each, and I had to buy 2 of them to combine to make sure there was enough space for 3 bunnies. They're small bunnies, by the way. But yeah, half of my living room is dedicated to my rabbits. Also, they have a castle. I bought them a castle. Smith of 11 herbs and spices. They were $5. Pippa is the most honest woman I've ever seen. Please run for office. We need you in control of the big red button. I'm tired of the Canadians. Caloric solving thing Dolores Pippa out here, emasculating crafts left and right. $1,000 for acrylic, Jesus, yeah! $1,000 to dedicate half of my living room to my 3 pet rabbits! You know, I'm made to be a millionaire, alright? I would say this is like a millionaire behavior. I don't know how I'm not a millionaire. Only stupid-ass eccentric millionaires and like avant-garde artists fucking dedicate half of their living room to pet rabbits and give them a castle. Why am I not a millionaire, goddammit? I need to invest in stocks. I think I have the vision. PM thing with the $2. So have you just blocked out the smell? They don't smell bad. Hello Bendetti, thank you for the $5. Hololive don't know what they lost when they rejected you, and look at you now, you're bringing more numbers to you and Face Connect, Pippa laugh. Yeah! You don't know what you missed out on! Me, standing outside Hololive headquarters, holding up a jukebox. Crying. You don't know what you're missing! No, they know what they're missing. They know. They know they're missing somebody who is terrible for their brand. Somebody who would be an absolute fucking detriment. Listen, I'm gonna let you guys in on something. I was kind of an asshole when I joined Face Connect. Alright, not saying I'm not an asshole now. But like, I was not like I never had a job before. Yeah, they dodged a bullet. Hololive dodged a bullet not hiring me. Anyways. You don't say. Yeah, you don't say! I never had a job before. And like, I didn't really have like people skills either. And like, no, I just assumed that like, I don't know, like I could just act however, I guess. Not like I was intentionally being an asshole, but like, I also like, because like, when I joined Phase Connect, right? Phase Connect was like a small company. It was like a small company. Yeah, it was unironic neat. Unironic neat otaku motherfucker joins the VTuber company. Imagine the damage. Okay. Like, I wasn't like setting out like I'm gonna be an asshole. But like, I just kind of am like a mean person by default. Okay? I don't mean to be. I don't want to be. But like, I don't have people skills. I've gotten better. I've gotten a lot better. But I did not have people skills. I assumed everybody was out to get me. I assumed okay. Here's how schizo I was about Phase Connect in the beginning. Okay. I assumed for the first year of Phase Connect that I was just gonna go and I was gonna like let my contract run out or whatever. Because otherwise they were gonna fire me because they hated me. Which did not hate me, by the way. I was just schizoing out. Yeah, tremendous paranoia. I was like, nobody likes me. Nobody, like, I don't, like, the only one here who likes me is Tenma. And that's because I knew her before this place. And I'm gonna go off and I'm gonna do my own thing and I'm gonna... Right, so like the first year of Phase Connect, I was like... Yeah, I was kind of schizoing out. Like, I wanted to be friends with everybody, but I didn't know how to be friends with everybody. And like, I would put myself out there a little bit, right? And then like, if there wasn't like... Which I have learned, by the way. You know, you put yourself out there, and sometimes like other people just, you know, they have their own lives to live and they're like too busy and stuff. Like, not everybody is like a fucking stupid ass neat with no obligations. I didn't have really obligations back then. Now I have too many obligations. But back then, I didn't really have like a lot on my plate or anything. So I was like, I was just like schizoing out over like every single interaction. I was schizoing out over every single fucking interaction. And like, I would like read the threads and shit. So like during collab streams, I was like, everybody hates me. During collabs, I was really bad at collabs. I'm still bad at collabs. But like was. Anyways, so like, I would collab with people, right? And like, I couldn't bring myself to like say anything because I was too nervous. I was too like shy and shit. And I felt like anything that I said was like taking away from other people, and I was being a burden on everyone else. And I was like, I was like fully like schizoing out. But then like, I would read like threads and shit, and people would be like, oh my god, Pippa hates everybody. She doesn't want to talk to you. I love Stella. Congratulations on your rebrand. But like, oh, like this is like, everybody thinks that I hate them. The threads are talking about how much like I hate everybody, and I look like an asshole, and everything is awful. Pippa the misanthropist. Pippa the misanthropist. I was losing my fucking mind. Alright? I was losing my fucking mind. So I was like, I'm gonna let my fucking contract run out. And I would tell Tenma and everything. I was like, I'm preparing to leave, Tenma. I'm saving up. I'm gonna get new stuff. So when I leave here, I'm just gonna start over. I did not leave. Spoiler warning, I did not leave. We got a manager. We got a manager in Phase Connect. I've told this part a lot. We got a manager, and I was very reliant on the manager for a while, because I was just like schizoing out nonstop. And it's not like I needed like every little like schizo thought to be like shut down or whatever. Like, I'm not like, I need constant validation. Okay, that I'm not that kind of person. But like, I am the kind of person where I'll just bottle it up forever until it's like a fucking like hurricane, tsunami, like breaking out of the fucking floodgates, like full breakdown. Sounds like you needed a hobby. Well, my hobby was VTubers, and I was a VTuber. So you can see where there can be some conflict there. You can see where it can be a bit of an issue when your favorite thing in the world is VTubers and you're also a VTuber. You can understand the pressure, I assume. Yeah, from hobby to job. From hobby to job. Do not make your favorite thing your job. Because then it becomes a job. Alright, I don't have any regrets because I would much rather be a VTuber than do anything else with my life. Alright, I was already like a failed YouTuber and all that shit, so I've already had multiple failures. I wanted to make it in content creation, and if having to sacrifice a bit of my enjoyment of VTubers to become one was what I had to do, then it's what I did. Although I didn't realize that at first. So I was still engaging with like VTuber stuff as like a hobby. Like I was like just like I was obsessed with VTubers. I'm still obsessed with VTubers, but now it's from like more of a like I take it like a step back. I'm more of like a casual enjoyer. I don't like I try to make like a mental separation. Okay, anyways. So I still slide back sometimes. Sometimes I'm like, oh my god, I can't buy merch of this person because one time we had a negative interaction, possibly once, and one time, and I can't buy any. I can't watch this VTuber and I can't like support them or anything because another time, I said something on stream that could have come off as aggressive, and so now I can just never associate with them or their friends ever. So I still schizo out sometimes. I still schizo out sometimes. But anyways. Overthinking again. Overthinking all the time. Anyways. Anyways. Yeah, only sometimes now. Only sometimes. Anyways. So! What was I talking about? Oh yeah, we got a manager. We got a manager. And I was like, does this person hate me? And she was like, no. And I would go to the manager, does management hate me? And she'd be like, no. And she just helped a lot. Mumi saved this fucking company, in my opinion. Mumi saved this fucking company. Alright, not to say like, oh, if I had left, the company could not succeed or whatever. But just that I don't think a lot of people would have stuck around if there was no Mumi. I don't think a lot of people would have stuck around without Mumi. Alright? Not to say, listen, that's not like, oh, Sakana sucks, or all the other managers and stuff at the time sucked. It's not that they sucked. It's just that Mumi brings something special to the table, and that's being a woman that understands woman problems. And also, like, her knowledge, because, like, she knows so much about VTubers. Her, like, knowledge of the sphere was also... It was like, easier to trust her, right? Because, like, a lot of the stuff early on with Space Connect, it was like, I wanted to play, like, war games and stuff. Like, before debut, I was like, I want to do MMOs and war games. And then one of the managers was like, brought up, we're not allowed to say like country names. And I was like, what about in like a historical context? Like, oh, you're playing a game, like if a game says like, oh, this country is Germany, can I call it Germany? And they're like, no, probably just avoid playing those kinds of games entirely. And I was like, and that, because I was kind of menhera and kind of an asshole, that kind of like made me like take it to like the extreme, like mentally. And I was like, oh, this is so fucking over. This is so fucking over. It's so over. This is over. This company, oh my god, what did I sign up for? Like I started mentally spiraling. And then eventually, like, I got my first schedule approved and stuff, and there was World of Tanks Blitz on there. But we still weren't allowed to say country names. So, instead of, like, Germany, I called it Kekistan, and it's... and instead of, like, America, it was, like, Burgerland, and, yeah, and Justin, I think it was 333. Face staff love! Face staff love! Give on, think of the 233 would be cute to be hated by Pippa. Lol. What? No, why would it be cute? No. Anyways. Yeah. Yeah, never forget the first stream. Or that wasn't the first stream. My first stream, I think, was my first stream Pokemon? Or was it World of Tank Blitz? I think World of Tank Blitz was like shortly after. I don't remember. I don't fucking remember. That was like third? Was it like third? Okay, whatever. Yeah, my first stream ever was Pokemon, which would be the beginning of the end of saying nice things about companies. Because, yeah, my first year of content at Phase Connect was just, all over the place. All over the place. I eventually... You guys got your first real glimpse of, like, what my content would become, I think, during one of my Pokemon streams, because I had a mental breakdown over how much I fucking hated Nintendo. I had a goddamn mental breakdown, and I was like, why did they make this game so bad? Why is everything so bad? Why does Nintendo hate Pokemon? Yeah. Yeah. I was trying to filter myself. But then as I slowly realized, like, is that VOD still up? I think it's still up. I don't know. Like, I slowly started to realize, like, the chains were not as tight as I thought they were. Like, in the beginning, right? I took everything, like, at 100% face value into, like, the most extreme. I was like, oh. Everything is so extremely strict. Okay. And eventually I realized, no. No. It was just management kind of like overcorrecting initially for, in my opinion, not really understanding the industry and hoping to have like a specific image cultivated, but yeah. Spam boxing over the $2. Pippa has one of my favorite VTuber, or favorite character arcs. Thank you. There's everything from $1. Hey Pippa, I'm going to Otakon on Sunday. First time going to a con. Any recommendations for merch or states? Look out for you should look out for the Phase Connect stand at Otakon this weekend in Washington DC? Question mark. The Build-A-Bear rant came a little later. Yeah, then there was a Build-A-Bear rant where I went too far because I played like, I showed people's like real names and stuff without thinking, and played like people's audio recordings of like Build-A-Bear drama. Yeah, it was a bit of a struggle to find the line. It was a bit of a struggle. There was a lot of shit that I regret doing. There was like what was I gonna say just now? I saw a notification. They made a Tommy thing for $1. Nintendo doesn't hate Pokemon. Game Freak hates Pokemon. Yeah, Game Freak hates Pokemon. What was the other thing? Oh! There was like a reading fanfiction stream where I laughed at somebody's KFP fanfiction. And it was all like viewer submitted, so I thought, you know, like this is fine. People submitted this stuff, like it's all fair game and stuff. And then I was mean. I was too mean. I was unironically mean. And it left the realm of like just giving critique and being charitable, and I guess the person saw it, and I was like 100 views, I think, at the most. So I was like, this is fine, I'm small anyways, nobody cares. But no! The guy, I think, deleted his fanfiction from that, and that made me feel fucking horrible. I was like, chat dying, yeah, YouTube's having some issues. Yeah, yeah, I think he deleted his fanfiction and went on hiatus. I don't know if he ever came back. I wonder if he ever came back. He retired, actually? Oh, he did come back. Oh, okay. Grenadine, thank you for $1. A clip of Lumi singing the Whoa meme song was my first intro to PC. Then I found something special, and then I found you, and willingly gave my soul up. Bullet into him in the oblivion. I want to say I didn't mean to, but like I was mean, so like, I don't know. Roast him again to test his resolve. No! And I still don't know, like, what the line with that is. You know? Like, I still don't know what the line... Because, like, personally, like, I'm of the opinion, like, I should be able to, like, look at anybody's shit and laugh at it. And anybody should be able to look at anyone's shit and laugh at it. Because if you put yourself out there on the internet, then you put yourself out there on the internet. Right? But then at the same time, it's like there's like the cringe shit where I have like that little angel on my shoulder that's like, no, Pippa, no, you have a responsibility as a content creator, no matter what your size, to not put other people down and to not create more negativity in the world. At least not that has like a direct consequences on individuals. And I don't like angel on my shoulder, Pippa. Yeah, quiet, angel. I don't know. That's not the angel, that's the devil! I don't know. See, I'm naturally a mean person, I think. I'm naturally an asshole. I want to laugh at other people suffering because we all suffer at the end of the day. It's not like you in particular, fuck you. It's more like, I don't know, you put yourself out there. You're subject to the same mockery as everybody else, right? Like dog eat dog world, but not in like a mean sense, but just in like the it is what it is, and adversity creates progress and invention and shit. But then the other side of me is like, but I don't want other people being mean to me, so why would I be mean to other people, you know? I don't know. I don't know. Embrace the chaos. It's like a mental battle. And then like the stakes are that much higher because especially now, like I'm not like a huge VTuber or whatever, but I definitely have like a decently sized audience. And so I have to try and be more conscientious of my actions. ATN fan, thank you for $5. The angel is actually an FBI agent living inside your wall. I don't know. Because like I definitely have seen like there's like the stuff with like Hassan's fans bullying the fucking that idol group off of the internet or whatever. And then there's like when you criticize something, or when you're like playfully mean to something, or when you're just like in general like mean to something because you dislike it. Like if that does end up being the catalyst for a larger wave, well then your even if your one thing was done in a vacuum, it's no longer in a vacuum, you know? You've become part of like a bigger thing. You know? The whole VTuber group it's not a VTuber group, it's an idol group called 𝐒𝐡𝐵𝗽. And a bunch of people went after them, so they ended up disbanding their activities. And it's like, I don't want to do that to people. Like I'd like to be able to like laugh at people and say what you're doing is cringe or whatever, but I don't want them to be like fucking bullied off the internet. 𝐶𝐚𝐭 𝐑𝐮𝐿. Okay, sure, Pippa, but are you dipping the spider in honey mustard or are you eating it dry? I could dip it in McDonald's sauces. How about that? Just a bit of banter. Rip Pigamy? Yeah, like shit like that. 𝐂𝐡𝐚𝐭 𝐑𝐮𝐿. How many VTuber groups are there in total? A lot. Like I would hate myself forever. I don't know, like if I had done something like participate, like if I had participated in something or like done something or whatever that had like the consequence of like Pigamy leaving, right? Like I would hate myself forever. Right? So like I don't want to be like that for somebody else. Right? Like I don't want to like shit on something and then like it has like that same consequence, but in somebody else's sphere. You know? Gingerman, thank you for $10. Burger King zesty sauce though? Want to laugh, not be cruel. Yeah, but there's also like a bit of cruelty in laughing at other people's stuff. Just as like even if you don't mean it to be cruel or whatever, even if you don't mean it to be like an attack or whatever, like at the end of the day, you're still tearing down something else. Meta, thank you for $10. First Pippa stream I saw was an absolute train wreck of a collab. It was unreal. But seriously, but also kind of humanizing and relatable. Been here ever since. Phase laugh. I don't know how to come to terms with all that. I'm still thinking all that stuff through and trying to understand like where my place is and everything, you know? I don't know. Don't overthink it. Well, I gotta think it through. I gotta think it through. You know? Oh, he doxed them? That's why they left? I don't know if that's true. I don't wanna like make that claim or say that, because I don't know if that's true. But he didn't? They were already doxed. Okay. Yeah, that's a really serious accusation to put on somebody. I don't wanna... His fans dox them. Well, then that's not him doxing them. That's his fans. And like, I personally have always been more of the mindset that like, or I think anyways, I'm sure somebody will find a clip where I say the opposite like a year ago or whatever. But personally, I feel like of the mindset like, I'm not responsible for what my fans do, but I do have like a responsibility to try and keep them from doing shit that I don't want them to do. you know? Because you kind of like... ultimately, like, it's hurting cats, right? But you're the one who drew the cats. You're the one who brought the cats. So you might not be able to herd the cats. But you can, like, give them enough food and shit so they're not, like, fighting each other. And you can, like, put the food somewhere else so the cats aren't, like, shitting in other people's lawns or whatever. You know, like, you can... There's stuff that you can do. Also, I think for the 309, you just love a little trolling. I do love trolling. I love toxicity. If I could have been anything, I would have... Listen, if this wasn't entirely, like, you're cringe and you are free, Pippa, what do you want to do? I would want to be like... I would want to put on, like, a princess act, like 𝐒𝐡𝐚𝐭 Luna. But then I'd want to, like, combine that with, like, MLG trolling videos from fucking, like... If I could be completely anything and I don't have to worry about, like, sponsorships or whatever the fuck. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Griefing 13-year-olds in Minecraft. Oh, fuck yeah. If I'm cringe and I'm free, I'm putting on the cute-ass voice and I'm destroying the houses of children in Minecraft. Let's fucking go. I'm voice comm trolling in Overwatch. Some of that sneaks in sometimes. I had a lot of fun with the Sons of the Forest stream. but people say gamer words, and I'm part of a company, so when people say gamer words, I have to, like, delete the VOD and shit. Mad Redirecting with the 224 try Stewart's Black Cherry Soda. Also, oh, I heard that. Bull Cullen, thank you for the $2. Do not be alarmed, the nozzle is now engaging. And Temo, thank you for the $20. Pippa, I'm a mean person. Also, Pippa, I wouldn't want to laugh at someone and hurt their feelings. But I would laugh at somebody and hurt their feelings. So that's what makes me a bad person. Face it, Pippa, you don't have a mean bone in your body. Yes, I do. Mr. Garling for $. Return to harassing teenagers in Gary's mod. Yeah! Like Skittles at your $1. How do you feel about people are saying Pikachu was never bullied and it was an excuse to bully the LGBT community, claiming it was a psyop? I think those people have very selective memory of what happened. I think that's willful ignorance. Okay. Treading into dangerous ground. I do think that there are people that would use that as an excuse to attack LGBT people. Listen. Obviously, that's like an obvious thing, right? Like, obviously, there's shitters on the internet who are like, oh, I don't care what this actual, like, debate or battle or whatever the fuck, whatever this is. Because I'm just gonna go in there and I'm gonna fuck it up for both sides. I'm gonna make problems for everybody, you know? Which is me sometimes with other communities, not the Vtuber community, but... Anyways, Rad Rated, thank you for the $20! Pippa, blessed night, Pippa. Eat and sleep eventually, don't degen too hard. Thank you. Reddit, thank you for the $6.89. Speaking of Hassan, he's still gotta fight Sam Hyde. Waiting for it. But yeah. Anyways. Difference between trolling / shitposting and ruining someone's career. Yeah. I think that's true. I don't know. Like, I like the crank calls and stuff back in the day. Do you guys remember, like, 𝐿𝐻𝐻 Pranks and Friday Night Cranks and all those channels? I used to love those. But, like, now in hindsight, I'm like, oh, well, technically, you know, like, it's irresponsible. You shouldn't, like, harass people's business places, blah, 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 blah. But, man, it was so enjoyable. Yeah, Battletoads. This year, I think return... Oh, I read that. But, like, I don't know, chat. I don't know. I don't know what the right way to feel about anything is. Roleplay Games, thank you for $5. Welcome to the real world. Pippa screams eagerly as she fires RPG round after RPG round in the pleading 10-year-old spawn. You're gonna learn today! I'm kind of impressionable. I've always, like, because I've never been able to, like, this could sound terrible, but, like, I've always had, like, a hard time understanding for myself. And, like, part of it stems from, like, I don't have, like, people experience. I don't have job experience. I don't have fucking life experience. I've been a goddamn NEET, alright? Like, my entire world is the fucking internet. So I don't know, like, real life. I don't know real world. I don't know like what the right way is to be a fucking human being, alright? So like I try and look to those around me and I'm like, well, they seem like good people. And I try to be good people in their eyes and stuff. And historically that has not worked out well for me. That has not worked out well for me. Because then I get sucked in a little bit too deep into things and I'm like, oh, I should not believe this thing that I believe. I should believe this other thing, and I'm a bad person for the thing that I believe, or whatever. It just becomes a mess. Another thing, is there even really a right way? You know what's worked for me the best as of late? You know what's worked the best for me? That's how you turn into iDubbbz. That's how you turn into iDubbbz. Yeah. That is unironically how you turn into iDubbbz. I'm glad I'm past that point in my life now. Prozac? No. See, I'm still fucking brain damaged otaku, okay? I'm not otaku as much anymore. I don't watch anime that much anymore. But I'm still brain damaged neat at my core. So I'm like, you know what, like, the best way to find out whether or not you're a good person or what you should do in a situation is you should just look to, like, fictional role models who are good people. You should just look to, like, the spirit of, like, good people. And you should be like, whoa. Well, like, okay, this is gonna be really cringe. This is gonna be really cringe. Ryan Gosling? Yeah, like Ryan Gosling. Like Ryan Gosling. But in my personal example, alright, experience, is more like 𝐒𝐡𝐚𝐭. Or like Coco. Or like Bismarck from 𝐿 𝐾𝐡𝐚𝐭. Like I look up to like these ideas. And I'm like, ah. I should try and be like that. They aren't fictional. Well, Bismarck is a fictional character. The VTubers, I'd argue that, like, to an extent, what content creators put online, I think, is to an extent, like, fictional, right? Like, I don't mean in the sense that, like, they're fake. I just mean, like, it's, like, the best foot forward, right? It's, like, putting out, like, content creators, like, unless it's, like, fucking Jake Paul or whatever, put out their best foot. You know, they're like, okay, I should do the good thing for everyone and try and be good optics-wise and shit. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? So like, I'm a content creator, so I'm looking up to other content creators as like role models. If you're not like a content creator, then maybe just stick to Bismarck from Azure Lane and stuff. You know? Or like, I'm so bad at wording this without it sounding fucking deranged, but like, or without it being nonsensical. Because I don't mean like look up the content creators like, oh, I want to be like fucking Jake Paul or whatever. But more like, but more, what about Filthy Frank? Not Filthy Frank. You gotta use some judgment there. You gotta use some judgment there. But what the fuck are you talking about? Like, look up to like idealized caricatures, okay? Right? Like if you want to be like a horror Let's Play channel, you should look up to like Markiplier, because he doesn't say anything stupid. His reputation's really good. He's just in general known for being a good person, right? So you should, if you want to be like a horror Let's Player, you should try and be like Markiplier. I think if you want to be a VTuber, you should try and be like 𝐒𝐡𝐚𝐭 or 𝐾𝐡𝐚. Right now, I think we're $10. We look up to Otto von Bismarck. That's up to you. Emperor Creatine, thank you for $20. My cousins and I loved ownage prank calls back in the day. We still call each other and scream like somebody in, oh god, and fake Chinese accents at each other. Oh god, like I remember how he says this, but I don't want to say it because it's so like, oh god, I would get cancelled. He had so many fucking accents that he did. I also know a guy who trolled someone using a soundboard of his own voice. What the fuck? Jim, PewDiePie, JonTron. Not JonTron. Don't try and be like JonTron. You're already cancelled. I know I'm cancelled. I checked how many accounts block me. I'm blocked by over 3,000 accounts, chat. Can you beat my record? Can you beat my record? Johntown love? Something wrong with John? I like Jontron. I like Jontron. But I don't think Jontron makes very smart decisions. Bahama, thank you for $2. I want to be like Jake Paul. No! No, I don't! Right? Like, you can be like, well, John's not like a bad person, or he like, or you agree with this or that or whatever. But let's just be blunt here, chat. Jontron does not make very good decisions. Okay? Like, that's just all there is to it. That's just all there is to it. Okay? Listen, you can like him, but you should not like aspire. That should not be like your role model. You should pick a better role model. Again, I like Jontron. Not a good role model. Just like you. Yeah, just like me. You can like me. You should not use me as a role model. I make too many bad decisions. That was 10 years ago, Pippa! Okay, what would you look at Jontron now and be like, oh yeah, I want to use Jontron as a fucking role model? He doesn't fucking upload, chat. He doesn't upload. PTN Fiend, thank you for $5. Spooky Japanese forest stream. Win more Jake. Make Jake Paul proud, Pippa. No, thank you. You make bad decisions too, all the time. Bro, I make bad decisions every day. I've said so much shit this stream that I'm gonna have anxiety over later, because I'm gonna be like, oh, what if there's consequences to what I said? You know? I hate that shit. I get so much anxiety when people send me like clips of like other streamers like reacting to things that I've said, or like when people like send me shit of like other content creators like referencing me or shit like that, or you know, I don't like that shit, man. I don't like that shit because I say so much stupid shit, and like I know that I have a bad personality. Daniel's here, I think, $100. Too late, Pippa, you already are a role model. I should not be. Tony the Mighty, thank you, $100. I'd like to be as rich as Jake Paul. But Jake Paul had to do a lot of horrible things to get that money, so... Copperhead Snake, thank you for $5. After careful consideration of your advice, I've decided to become even worse. No! Kitty Sock, thank you for $10. Pippa is quickly becoming the greatest philosopher of our time. The like-not saint says Marcus Aurelius and the Stoics. Okay, buddy. I'm glad they were about to get Pippas. Stoic and dream. Oh, my God. Pippa saying she's not likable, also having 250k sub. Listen, if subscribers determined how likable somebody was, then everybody would love fucking Jake Paul and Logan Paul and shit. Sherlock, thank you for the $10. I'm gonna become a role model for my nephews. Good! Good! You should aspire to be other people's role models. In my opinion. I think that's a good thing to do. Because when you aspire to be a role model for others, you make better decisions for yourself. It's like in a selfish way, when you aspire to be a good person for other people, you end up being a good person for yourself. You know? It's like being a good person, but for the wrong reasons, but you're still a good person, so... Anyways. The salty lemonade brothers, you got the... tread the line of do no harm and take no shit. Leandro Martinez saying we're $200. This is not 250k celebration stream, Pippa. No. 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 Everyone's cleaning their rooms, right, guys? Dog, thank you for $2. Pippa's my hero. She's very nice. Okay, buddy. Yeah, okay. What is this stream again? We're talking about Vtubers. We were talking about Vtubers, and then it got into, like... talking about, like, morals and shit. Ugh, I fucking hate morals. Jonathan Perry, thank you for $2. What if I'm an example of what not to do for my nephew? Okay, well, there's plenty of examples of what not to do. You should be an example of what to do. Best of first, thank you for $5. I've only started watching you recently, but I already aspire to be Pippa Jr. Please don't. Please don't. What about ethics? I fucking hate ethics, dude. Morals, ethics, philosophy, life. I hate all that shit. Let's watch some VTuber stuff. Let's watch some VTuber stuff. You guys like VTubers? I say to my audience that is probably the largest amount of non-VTuber fans to a VTuber out of any VTuber. That's a hard thing from Big Baby. By the way, Trash Taste Guys ate tarantula. It was cooked into a rice ball and apparently it wasn't bad. Maybe go that route if you don't want to puke. I think I'm gonna dip it in McDonald's sauce. I Shredda, thank you for $20. Strategies for being normal. Put the music back on. This is my favorite topics. Outsourcing stuff was helpful for me. Years hating myself for not cleaning until it was easier to figure out how to make enough extra money to pay a cleaning lady. Ah. Random sensation, baby. Don't worry about people who judge you by a clip. They are not worth it. It's more like I just... How do I explain this? I like attention when it's of my own control and volition, right? Like, I like going live and seeing a bunch of people talking to me in chat. That makes me happy, right? But then, like, when other people are like, look at Pippa, then I'm like, no, I don't like that. No. No, you should not look at Pippa. Suddenly, Pippa does not like attention. Look away, please. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? It's like as a child, I liked when people appreciated my achievements, right? It's like, look, I scored fucking 3 grades outside of my grade level on this test or whatever. Look at me, I'm accomplished. And then, like, birthday shit comes around and I'm like, no, I don't like this anymore. I don't like attention. I'm gonna go hide. I'm gonna go make sure I'm using the restroom during morning announcements, so that way, or I'm late to morning announcements, so that way I don't have to have my name read off and shit for birthday shit. Sounds good to me. Yeah. God bless $19. I aspire to be the American anime thinks Americans are. Relatable. Okay, you guys understand. Like I said, they were about to get babies. I hate birthdays too. Yeah, it's just, oh god. I like to be celebrated when I accomplish something, not when I just like do something stupid or it's like one of the obligated holidays and shit. Like, I don't like that. I don't like that. You know, like to be rewarded for existence feels condescending, but to be rewarded for an accomplishment is like, yeah. Personal thing gonna be, if you can't be a good example, be a good bad example. No, no, you should just strive to be a good example. Just do everything with toys. I can't believe Pippa hates love her clips. I'm not gonna discourage people from clipping because ultimately, like, it does benefit me and stuff. But I don't like watching your guys' clips because it's always the crazy shit that I say that gets clipped, and it always has like really fucking like. You know what? Let me just bring them up. I don't even have to describe this. I can just show you. I can just show you. I'm gonna type in Pipkin Pippa. Let's see what comes up. This is all like VODs. Hold on. Pipkin Pippa clips. Yeah, here we go. Okay, you type in Pipkin Pippa clips. It's like 5 minutes of Pippa laughing at stuff she shouldn't. Oh boy. Pippa rants about better help. Shitting on company is not a good look. Not quite like the big issue. Drunken capitalism rant. Gamer experience. Some of these. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay, you know what? A lot of these aren't that bad. A lot of these aren't that bad. But I'll get like recommendations where it's like, Pipkin Pippa kicked out of restaurant for racism. And it's like, you didn't have to call it that. I know why you called it that. First of all, I was a child. And I said a word I shouldn't have. Okay? Second of all, I'm an adult and I told a story that I shouldn't have. But like... oh god. No, this kind of stuff makes me anxious, like seeing my face next to like other people's faces. Cause then it pops up into my head that people are gonna be like, oh my god, Pippa's trying to use other people as SEO bait. Marcus are really thinking doors. Pippa hates us are no. Originally your brother is thinking about getting her coffee. When I buy the eatable plushies, how bad of a mistake would that be? Don't buy the coffee. It's gross. I think it made Punkalope sick. It made Punkalope sick. Don't drink the fucking coffee. That was my introduction. There's one where it's like Pippa being based for 25 minutes. Shit like that. It's like, oh man. Ah man. Ah man. Who's watching these? I've seen these pop up. I saw like a few of these and I was like, oh, that's kind of like a silly little idea. But then I found there's like channels that are like, they upload these like constantly. They upload these fucking 4chan VTuber board like constantly. Who the fuck is actually... There's a demographic for this? It's funny as like a once or twice thing, but... Dynamic doodling for those. I tried getting in the VTubers, but they're more annoying than JB. Okay then. It's hard like the doors. Random clips do the best. Same for 𝑐𝐚𝐭. But man, they look bad optics-wise, and I know I could resolve this problem for myself by just not saying shit that could be bad optics. But the problem is I don't have a very good filter. So I say shit that's bad optics without realizing that it's bad optics. Because in my head, or I realize it's bad optics a little bit too late, but like I'm already on the tangent. So what am I gonna do? Stop? Then I look like I'm backpedaling. Nothing hurt, Dolores. You made me take care of my teeth to avoid your list. Fuck you! But I'm glad you're taking care of your teeth. Daniel Sarah, for those. Your growth arc is role model worthy. Perfection / lack of personal growth is boring. People may say you're a bad VTuber, but you're a good person to us. Well, thank you. Thank you. People wonder why I like False ID and 𝐒𝐿. And you know why I like those two? Alright, you could be like, oh, well, they're VTuber drama channels, blah, blah, blah. Well, you know what, motherfuckers? They've always been nice to me, even since the beginning. Which I appreciate, because I've said a lot of stupid shit in my time. Other VTubers have zero obligation to be nice to me, but they were nice to me, so now I will be nice to them for the rest of eternity. Until they fuck me over. Scene acting for doors. Pipkin Pippa, new clip dropping, hard R on other people. No! Man. I claim $10. If you stopped, we would just AI generate it anyways. What the fuck do you mean? What do you mean? God. You're a pretty good person. I didn't experience much worse with my extended family. Oh, well, thank you. I'm so sorry, though. I'm so sorry. It's refreshing to hear someone talk without as much of a filter. We live in such an overly safe, censored world now. I speak. And I have like that like background process that is like sending like red flags. It's like, Pippa, this could be interpreted this way. Pippa, you should stay away from this topic. Pippa, it's like that little warning beep, right? It's a little warning beep. But my problem is it only goes off after I started speaking! Riding with the $2. Can we please get Pippa 50 sticker packs on Temu? What? Elise, thank you for the $5. The tangent juice is loose. There's something for those Pippa bunny or rabbit. I'm a bunny rabbit. At least it happens. Yeah, at least it happens. And then it like really starts going off after stream. I'm like, oh my god. And then sometimes I remember shit I said like 2 years ago now. And I'm like, oh god. Because that's one of the problems with being a VTuber, right? One of the things about being a VTuber is, I would say this is like one of the only communities that will treat your entire career as though it has been like it's all been concentrated in like a day. Does that make sense? Like with the VTuber scene, one of the things about it is people will bring up shit from like 2 years ago, or with some VTubers, right? People have shit from like 10 years ago on them that they continuously bring up and shit, which I feel really fucking bad for those people. All right, I'm sitting here like I shot myself in the foot, and then there's other people who blew their own fucking heads off and they're still powering on, and I'm like, holy shit. You know what? I respect that. But also, fuck you for that thing you did 10 years ago. I'm not saying I'm perfect. Listen, I'm a VTuber fan as well. It's how I know these things, okay? I'm a VTuber fan as well. Example, I'm not gonna bring up other people's drama and shit. Internet never forgets. No, that's the thing. The internet does forget. It's just it doesn't forget with like VTubers, because I think because with the VTubers there's like so much of an emphasis on like the community and stuff, and it's like so much more niche. But like with other people, it's like, oh, this like huge Let's Play channel said a gamer word a couple years ago. Whatever, they're a completely different person now. They listen, look at their reputation. It's amazing. And then you have like the people on the outside that are shitting on them, but they were never fans of Let's Players or whatever to begin with. Where versus the VTuber community, where it's like these people are all actively fans of like other VTubers and stuff, and they're like, oh my god, you're collabing with this person, but 13 years ago they said they hate the color purple, and this VTuber is purple, so how can you collab with them? They were basically saying that they hated you all along. They hate you, and you're denigrating yourself by collaborating with them? And it's like, well, you really don't see this anywhere else. You really don't see this anywhere else. It's passion. It's passion. You know, it's you gotta take the good with the bad. And one of the bad parts about having very passionate fans, having very passionate community, is they remember shit. Straw manning? Well, listen, I can't bring up like real examples because then it'll be a real example. And then people will do the same thing that I'm saying right now happens to other people with the thing that I just said. And they'll be like, oh my god, Pippa brought up other VTubers drama when she was using an example of how other people will bring up other people's drama? You know? If you know, you know. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the $5. What's that? 10 years ago, you tweeted a thing that doesn't like the current thing. Cancelled. Exactly. KSDPS, thank you for the $10. Thank you for the... My ears hurt. Well, you should click off stream. An extension of idol culture? I guess it's an extension of idol culture. 251k subs. 251k subs. Okay, it's already 10:08. Wait, when was the thing? I don't wanna like show the thing. Like, I wanna react to the new... Okay, 48 minutes. It's in 48 minutes. I wanna like react to the new Hololive thing, but I don't wanna show it on stream. Why is this so wide? It's so wide. Jesus Christ. But I'll show you guys the other things, because they already played and stuff. I just don't want to, like, stream over the reveal of this, because, like, that would be rude. But the other stuff's already been posted, so I think it's fine to react to it. Theater mode? Is it in theater mode? Why are you so wide? Shrink you down. There we go. That's what she said. Straight to the newspaper. Oh my god. Anyways, so the whole catalyst for today's stream, I just wanted to talk about the new Holo EN3. I was kind of like, again, like, because I'm a fan of VTubers, right? And because like I so badly in the beginning wanted to get into Hololive, like it was so like emotionally like turbulent. It was an emotional roller coaster. I went through like the 5 stages of grief, right? I was like, oh my god. Like, I broke down crying when it finally dawned on me that I wasn't getting in, right? And then everybody debuted, and I was like, this is amazing! We finally got Holo EN! Oh my god, this is... Oh my god, finally! Wow, this is incredible! This company that I love has an EN branch now! This is amazing! And I was so elated, I was so happy, and I was like trying to decide who my Yoshi was from the lineup. I instantly got really attached to Kiara because she was such a hard worker. But then I was like, oh, well, Kiara's not as much for me. And I started leaning more towards like Gura and Ame, and Ame was kind of my favorite for a while, and I was more Gura, and eventually I kind of settled on like my favorite of Myth being Mori. And I know a lot of people are like, Pippa, why do you call her Mori? What are you going on? Because well, reasons I can't talk about, but the bad experiences with the name Callie. So I just prefer Mori, and you know what? I've heard other people call her Mori and shit as well anyways, so it's not like... Whatever. This is a fucking name. This is Calliope Mori. You can call her whatever. Whatever. And some people, because I feel more comfortable calling her Mori. Anyways. But mostly Mori's music. I think the thing that made me really, I guess, connect to Mori, was when she put out Off With Their Heads. right? Because like, I don't know. It's like the ultimate, like, you can be something if you do something. You know, like it's that simple. It's that simple. First connect now. Off with Their Heads is still my favorite song of hers. I can play a little bit for you guys. It's like, doesn't Mori hate the VTuber scene? No, what the fuck? No, people will like take things to the extremes. I don't think Mori hates the VTuber scene. I think it's, she has her own way of doing things, and they don't align all the time with people's like perfect ideals of like what like a VTuber should be, or what a member of Hololive should be, or whatever. And I think it comes from like the same mindset as like a lot of our fucking Twitter haters. A lot of the fucking Twitter, I swear to God, I think the reason like so many people on Twitter shit on Mori is because it's like she doesn't conform to like the ideal, like, oh my God, you're the like high-pitched voice in the acting, all like really either like super innocent and safe, or the like brand appeal kind of edgy. You know how there's like that brand safe kind of punk? I think Mori is just kind of herself, and she does the things that she wants to do, and doesn't look to see if it's quote unquote like industry safe or not. And that's what sets off like a lot of people on like Twitter of like, oh well, co-opting Japanese language, blah, 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 singing Japanese rap, oh my God, you know, while being not Japanese, how dare you, whatever. Jealousy, I think a lot of it is jealousy. I know that's like a very cringe, like blanket statement type thing, but I think ultimately it's what it is. No, it's just she doesn't conform. It's, oh my God, you're in this position that I would like to have. How dare you not do everything the same way that I would do it, or how dare you not do things how I think it should be done, you know? I'll show you guys a bit of the song. But yeah, this is what made me really like her. It's a good song. It's a good song. I used to listen to this every day to like hype myself up before stream. It's accurate. It's a very accurate song. Actually is. Actually is. What? I like using music to cope with things. Oh yeah, DMCA. Yeah, I'm not gonna play the whole thing. I don't want to get DMCA'd. But the lyrics aren't on here. But like, if you look at the lyrics and stuff, it's just a good song. It really resonated with me. It really made me like her. Really made me view her in a different light. Cause like I was kind of like feeling like that same way. Like in the beginning, I was like, oh well, she's not really like what I expected, like a Hollow EN member to be like. Which was kind of weird. I think I was getting caught up in like the fan culture too heavily and stuff. I think I was struggling to find my own place in the VTuber scene, or struggling to find my place, I guess, with life in general. And it was making me on edge. It was making me kind of bitter. Not subscribed, fake fan. I'm not logged in, bitch. But yeah. And now she puts out so much more music that I've also connected with, and there's the other stuff I connect with that as well. But yeah. I used to really like Kiara. Like Kiara was my, like, I know that shocks a lot of people, but like Kiara used to be like my Yen Oshi for a couple months when she first debuted, because she talked so much about like, I guess it was her perseverance, you know? Like she talked so much about all the things that she tried to do before, and things she wanted to do, and her goals and her aspirations and stuff. Yeah, her struggles. And that made me really look up to her. But just kind of drifted off to different Vtubers. But yeah, she was my Oshi for a little while there in the beginning. Again, I say Oshi, but it's in like the very loose sense because 𝐴𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻 is always my Kami-Oshi. 𝐴𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻 is my Kami-Oshi since 2020. I don't remember when exactly in 2020, but Eclipse nothing her Dolores. Do you have any waifus you simp for? Is Mark from Azure Lane? Kiara literally got cancelled twice by YouTube and rose like a phoenix. Her content isn't always for me, but can't deny the amount of respect I have for her always. Watched Kiara until she had to leave Japan. I think that's like around the time that I started to drift off a bit. I remember when Ian too. Oh, hold on. The Burninator thing, brother. It's not to pivot, but Maury said on our stream yesterday that typically Holo streamers spend 25% of their time streaming and the rest behind the scene. Thoughts? That sounds entirely accurate. That sounds entirely accurate. Like, it's kind of similar with Face Connect, not to the same extent. Like, Hololive streamers have to do so much more. But like with Face Connect, there's so much shit that goes on behind the scenes that you guys just don't see, and then the product gets put out and everybody kind of assumes that it got done in like a couple days or whatever and don't realize like how much went into it. And I know that that's how people feel it or feel about it because there have been like projects that come out like close to other people's projects and it's like, oh well, copycats or whatever. Like, it's just, bro, it's been fucking months in the works. Oh yeah, Ian 2 came out. Ian 2 came out, and I wasn't. I don't think I really was interested at first. I don't know. I feel like Ian 2 burp. I didn't burp. I said and I sipped on a can. I didn't burp. Little puke in the mouth. What the hell? You guys are so confusing. You interpret the weirdest noises as being things. It's sound. You guys are so weird. She burped. No, I didn't. They're trolling me. They're trolling me. They're trolling me. Oh, they think the slurp is a burp. You guys are weird. Anyways, Ian 2 I feel like came at like a weird time. Ian 2 came at a weird time. Cause like I don't know. Like I think Is it wrong to say that I feel like the hype and stuff that they did just made it like kind of kill the vibes? Does that make sense? And then like the Iris stuff, like how it, I don't know, it's like the marketing and stuff just it just didn't hit right. It just didn't hit right. It made things feel weird. I don't know. Dragon and Jima, thank you for the Become a Big PP update to my situation. I've been served paperwork and I drunk called the chaplain, Pippa. It isn't related to the job I mentioned, but I'm not well. Well, I hope things get better for you. You should stop drinking. You should lay off the drinking. KSD, thank you for the $20. YouTube ate my message earlier because I swore. You stand out for the stuff you say and you reach a whole other audience. I know you look to your peers in the industry, but you stand apart. It's awesome. Please embrace it. Don't conform. Well, thank you. Eddie Lombardo, thank you for those. I eventually became a fan of Bay and Iris. Bay has been on fire the past couple months. I fucking love Bay's Play Dice song. It's one of the best VTuber songs. I swear to God, Bay's Play Dice and Finana's Tsunami are like two absolute like fucking peak VTuber songs that you just would not expect to like pop off. Magdalena's Rex, thank you for the $2. Golden age of Hololive ended with Coco's graduation. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe it was like the... Maybe it was still like the sour feelings from that. I was so mad during all that shit, man. Like... I was so fucking mad. Like... Because I was a big fan of Holo CN right? Ardia was my Oshi in terms of like Ian's. I say like Watame was my Oshi since 2020, but it's kind of. I guess I've always played loose with the term Oshi because Ardia was also like my Oshi. Like I was like a tier 3 Ardia simp because she streamed on Twitch. I got fucking Menhera during that, dude. I got fucking Menhera. Like if anything would have gotten me blacklisted from Hololive, it's probably like the angry shit that I said about when HoloCN got shut down. Cause holy shit, I was pissed. And again, we have like hindsight for everything, right? We have hindsight for everything. But I remember when, for those of you guys who don't know, Hololive used to have a Chinese branch, and some of the streamers streamed in English, and they'd stream on Twitch and stuff. And like Ardia, I really loved Ardia because she had more of like kind of like a edgy approach. She was posting like Elon Musk memes. She played Overwatch. She streamed in English. She was sassy. Like I loved Ardia so much. Do you really believe? Yeah, I was watching her during that. I was in that stream. I was in that chat, dude. Anyways, I fucking loved Ardia. So seeing all the shit that went down, like already, like it's like stressful as a fan, right? It's like, oh no, like people are pitting each other against each other and shit. And, oh god, this is right? Yeah, don't get in politics yet. But then when they announced like the closure, and like there was like this back and forth, because like I was a fan of Ardia, so like when I heard like, oh well, she gets to keep her model and stuff, and then like later she was like, no, they said we can't keep our models. It's like I was just getting so fucking heated, dude. I was fucking white knighting. I was like, man, because like the rest of Twitter was like fucking celebrating and shit. They were like, ha 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 ha, whatever, blah, 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 right? And I was losing my goddamn mind because I'm like, I'm like a fucking huge fan of her. I'm a huge fan of her, right? So in my mind, like, nothing could be wrong with anybody. It's all just a misunderstanding. Alright? So I'm on Twitter, and I'm like, well, you fuckers wouldn't be so happy if it was your Roshi graduating. Like, I was losing my shit. Dude. Oh my god. I was so pissed off. I was so pissed off. And when Ian came around, it kind of like soothed some of the pain. It kind of like it did reinvigorate me, like my love for Hololive. But I guess there was still that lingering pain, and then there was like that, I guess, just kind of like discomfort as time went on, where, cause like I loved Coco too, so there was just kind of like that uneasy atmosphere, like in my brain and stuff, like. And when she graduated, and then I don't know, man. I don't know. I will always love Hololive. I will always love Hololive. There's been so much shit that's happened. I will always love Hololive. It will always be my favorite VTuber company. I say, as a VTuber and a VTuber company. Alright, listen, I'm not saying like I would leave Face Connect even if I had the opportunity to go to Hololive or whatever, right? I don't think I'd ever have that opportunity, but I would never leave Face Connect. I'm very happy in Face Connect. And I don't think I'd fit in there anyways. I always love Hololive, but man, like you get attached to people and shit happens, and you're like, god damn, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy being a fan, chat. It's crazy being like a real fan. You know? It's such a roller coaster of emotions with things. Anyways, let's check out the Breach trailer. There was like a first glimpse of one of the girls. There's like... I have a very, like, clear idea of what these two will sound like, if that makes sense. Can I just be blunt? Like, I feel like there's these two twins. And there were like these other twins before. And it's like, coincidence? Coincidence? I don't know. I don't know. Today's them. I'm very happy for them. Oh. Oh. And there's like a mommy type. I'm very curious. I feel like she kind of looks like Mori, doesn't she? Like the hairstyle and everything. It's like the child of Mori and Botan. A crony? Or maybe the child of Mori and crony. And then there was like a group shot and stuff. And that looks like 𝐒𝐡𝐚𝐭 from Genshin. I don't know, let's pause it like the group shot. What was the group shot? This design is so cute. See, this is the design that I'm looking at, and I'm like, this is gonna be my favorite. She's gonna be my favorite. But I don't know. I always say that, and then it's like, somebody else is my favorite. Yeah, Ian Luna. Like, I'm praying she's like English Himamori Luna. But we'll see. You know? We'll see. There's like a little zoom in. Ah. Oh, 𝐏𝐡𝐚𝐭. Looks like jelly. Oh my god. It looks like unicorn from Azure Lane to me. That'd be great. Yeah, needs more loli. The bird was gonna be my fave, but I got hooked on crony. Hololive Shelving, name for doors. The tall blue girl I legit thought was supposed to be a crony cameo at first. I forget. For Ian 2, going into it, I thought my favorite was gonna be Bae. Just based on like design and stuff. But then like bro, is this sacrilege to say I didn't think I was gonna like Fauna at all. I did not think I was gonna like Fauna at all. And then when she debuted, I was like, oh, she's good. But I wasn't like, oh yeah, I love her. But then I don't know. I feel like it took a little while, but eventually like all of the Ian 2 girls just started like hitting their stride at the same time with their content. If that makes sense. She grows on you. She grows on you. She grows on you. Her humor is shockingly cerebral. When Fauna broke out of her shell and got comfortable, maybe that's what it was. Sana was my favorite. Mume is now. I liked Sana. I mean, I like all of them, but Mume is now. Mume feels like she's on like a limiter. And I don't know, like I always, like every time I'm watching Mume, it feels like she's gonna like do something like absolutely fucking insane, like 𝐏𝐡𝐚𝐭. Like I'm just waiting for her 𝐏𝐡𝐚𝐭 moment every single stream. And she does some crazy shit. But it's like, I'm just like sitting there like squinting, like when's it gonna happen? I know it's coming. I know it's coming. Jindal, thank you for the $3. Cool hand, thank you for $2. We say that each time and we love them anyways. Cody Bar, thank you for $5. Here's hoping the twins are what everyone is speculating they are. They deserve it. They do deserve it. I'm curious if this girl's gonna be like a loli. I don't know. Another thing that's like makes like being a VTuber fan like a struggle, right? Is like, or like being like a Hololive fan, a struggle, like as a VTuber, is like sometimes there's like people that I just don't fucking like, right? Like they're like, it's inevitability. Like you know, being a VTuber is my job now. So of course, I'm gonna eventually run into people that I just don't fucking like them. So one of my worst fears, chat, one of my worst fucking fears is that I'm gonna turn into debuts and I'm gonna recognize somebody's voice and I'm gonna be like, God fucking damn it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's like, oh God. Like I'm so worried the magic is gonna be ruined for me someday. I'm so fucking worried the magic is gonna be ruined for me someday. Arcane and gender? I think it's because I talked about Arcane, so now the fucking YouTube shit is picking it up. A 1 hour of silence occasionally broken by the first four notes of Megalovania. That'd be good to listen to. A little shop of horrors. I continuously clear the thing on the history on this. Man, the magic is ruined by being a VTuber. No, I can kind of cope a little bit, right? I can kind of cope a little bit. Here's the girl again we saw later with the gun. I can cope a little bit. I can be like, you know, like I can still suspend my disbelief, right? The magic can still be there for me. Sometimes. But it depends on who it is. It very much depends on who it is. Hassan and Holostars, I would kill myself. I would not be able to enjoy Holostars anymore. I would not be able to listen. I was already on shaky grounds at first, right? When the Holostars came out, I was like, listen, I'm not gonna be like, oh, I've always been like a fan of Holostars. No. No, definitely not. Definitely not. I'll kind of a unicorn. I was kind of a unicorn, okay? But then like Holostarsy and I started enjoying them a little bit more. It's just now I own Vesper merch. So and listen, I'm still not like I'm gonna go out of my way to like watch all the Holostar stuff and oh, Holostar's boys are doing something together. No. I have the members that I like and I'm not as much of a unicorn anymore. I'm okay with them interacting with other people now. But it took a lot of character development, yet. It took a lot of fucking character development. William.zip, then come back. How would you feel if you recognized Paul the Chicken's voice? I would die. Oh, man. He's like a cat. It's like a cat you don't want. And it starts growing on you and you're like, God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. I didn't want the cat. Oh, man. But, yeah, this is a cool trailer. This is a cool trailer. So cute. So cute. I wonder if her hair is going to be more like whitish or kind of like a purplish. I hope it's purplish. Cute little sparkles. And then there's a scroll again. I wish they did more Animal Girls! But also I'm confused about the twins because they're kind of like fox girls or like wolf girls. I'm not sure what they are, but the thing about like Hololive is they tend to not like do duplicate they tend to not do duplicate animals. Maybe they're raccoons. Maybe they're meant to be raccoons, right? Because like they wouldn't be just straight up wolves because 𝐂𝐚𝐭 is already a wolf, right? They wouldn't do another, like, just straight up fox, because you already have 𝐶𝑯𝑨𝒀𝑃𝒀𝑶𝑶𝑶𝑶, who's already a fox. Polka, yes, Polka is also a fox, but Polka is not the same kind of fox that 𝑐𝑚𝑏𝑢ki is. Polka is a fennec fox. Coyotes, you already have Koyori. Tanuki? Iroha is already, like, got, like, the Tanuki theming? So I don't think it would be a Tanuki, but Aroha also doesn't have like Tanuki ears or anything, so maybe it'd be fine. Hyenas? They could be like hyenas or something. I feel like they gotta be like raccoons or something because like look at their little mascot. Look at the little mascot character. And they've got like little short ears, but their tails don't have stripes. Dingoes, they could be dingoes. Chihuahuas? Chihuahuas don't have fluffy tails. I'm just looking mascot thing, and I'm thinking it's gotta be like raccoons, right? They have to be raccoons. Yeah, Polka's a fennec fox. Honey badger, dang away my baby. They've got claws though. Raccoons don't really have claws. Maybe it's just like loosely inspired? Maybe it's loosely inspired? I don't know. Long-haired chihuahua? I guess it could be long-haired chihuahua. They could be long-haired chihuahuas. That would explain the demon horns on the little mascot. Generic animal. Ah, my nose. Mexican wolverines. Could be wolverines or honey badgers. I don't know. I wish there were more animal girls. I wish there were more animal girls. There's only 2 animal girls. How could they do this? Also, I wonder if this time if they did like so usually, to my knowledge anyways, and I don't have like any insider knowledge or whatever, but like the way Hololive usually does it is they have like pre-made models and then they'll like adjust the models a little bit at like the discretion of the talents. Right? But this time, like, I don't know, the twins. I wonder, I don't know. I don't know. Did they make all these from scratch for the talents? You're breaking the kayfabe. Sorry! Ector, I think we're the 124. Hyena Sulfudinoris. No! Sky, I think we're the $2. My least liked design ends up being my faves. Watame, Bay, Nene, Louie, and Kayla. You didn't like Watame's design, you sick fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Yo man, thank you for the $6. There was a raccoon-made girl planned for Hololive, but her design was never used. Yeah, I forget the artist for that, but those 2 designs were on the website for a while. They were on the website and eventually they just said that they couldn't find anybody. They just called it off. Which blows my fucking mind. That just blows my mind. Was it Louis' artist? Blows my mind. How do you open auditions for these fucking character models? And nobody fits the criteria? Out of everybody applying to Hololive? Are you serious?
Oh yeah,
here's like some clips of the other girls reacting. They're just like a minute long.
Did you guys see the totally mysterious? I have no idea what's gonna happen. Video that the whole of Ian Twitter posted. I have no idea.
Oops, I'm not covering up the name.
That's about. But
yeah, they have no idea, chat. They have what could it be? What could the trailer be?
I am looking forward to finding out what it's about in a couple of days. Or tomorrow. I forgot what the thing is.
48 hours. When was it posted? A day ago. So I guess we'll find out tomorrow. Are they gonna do debuts tomorrow?
Nothing. It's tomorrow. Wow. How time flies. I guess we'll find out tomorrow what this is all about. I'm not reading from a script.
Tonight.
I am not. I am not.
Or I don't know how time works, dude. I don't know how time works. Oh, July 25th. What's today? Oh, July 25th! I'm not very smart. In 20 minutes, we're gonna find out in 20 minutes, chat.
Damn, official channel video. I'm in. I don't know if I can say what it is, even though it's so obvious what it is.
I don't know, chat. Is it obvious what it is? What? Is it obvious what it is? Now I have to, like, be this hyped for Face Connect Gen 3. Because if I'm not, people are gonna be like, Pippa! Pippa! Where was this enthusiasm? Where was this enthusiasm for the new Face Connect Gens? Wow, go city, they were the $2. There's stars, member that's a tanuki. Is there?
The elephant in the room. I wanted to say, like, damn, finally, right? Like, you guys were waiting for it so long.
Crusader, thank you for $5.
Us too.
This is a first for me. I'm a Hollow Tempest fan, male. Never watched Hollow Myth outside of collabs. Looking forward to watching this.
I feel like, you know, after Council, I personally felt, you know, like, okay, we're like a good amount of people now. I don't want to, like, have EN be too crowded. Not that it's my decision, but I don't like it when it gets too crowded. I want everybody to, you know, have their own.
Yeah, that's one of, like, my fears with Face Connect for the longest time. Is, like, Because there was always like these talks of expanding and stuff, right? And it's like, we don't have enough fucking staff, man. What do you mean expanding? But then like as the expansions happen, then usually we get new staff like around that time and stuff. But like it always like made me anxious, you know, because it's like, you know, like resources are limited, right? And it's not like, oh, well, like if more people come along, I might not get a new outfit or whatever. It's more like more people come along, management is like pulled between more people, and it's like just too like not possible to moderate, I guess, like the company culture. Like, cause like ideally everybody gets along and everybody is aware of each other and everybody interacts with each other and stuff, right? But if there's too many people too quickly, it's too easy for people to get kind of like lost in that and stuff. And then like managerial resources run thin, and it's like, oh well, if there are like disputes between people, they're not getting resolved because attention is too spread out between all these other talents and stuff. Or like if something's going wrong, it's not like noticed as quickly. You know, it's like you're working with like a bunch of people, right? You're working with a bunch of people, so you want everybody to be on like the best of terms possible. And if there's not people looking out for that, or enough people looking out for that, it can start to, in my opinion, like it's like a disease, you know, like once it takes hold a little bit, it starts spreading to everything else. Sorry, thank you for $1. One of the Hololive M3 is designed by Paco. Comes pre. What the fuck? Paco Pato, thank you for the 309. I can't believe Pippa hates Space Gen 3. No! No!
Thing and have time to shine, and it was like comfortable and you know.
Spreads like a cancer.
That just felt like, you know.
Also, like I see people talking about like other companies and stuff in chat. I don't know what other companies are like behind the scenes. I'm not gonna fucking be like, oh, wow, this is what this other company's doing wrong. Because I don't fucking know, man. I have my personal preferences from like a viewer's perspective, but I would never be able to speak for what's going on like behind the scenes with another company.
This is comfortable. This is, I don't need any more.
Yeah, people take me out of context again.
After, how long has it been? 2 years now or so? Well, like halfway through after the first year, I'm like, okay, maybe sort of, maybe. At this point, I wouldn't mind getting some newbies, you know? Yeah, it took a long time. It took so long. And I was getting pretty impatient too, not gonna lie. Like in the past half year, I think. Like, I need some fresh blood is what I was feeling like.
I relate to this, man. I relate to that. It's been so long since Gen 2. Yeah, well, like from a fan perspective, like looking at Hololive, it's like, if it was up to me, they would have had fucking Gen 3 like a year ago, goddammit. Like, I'm fucking impatient. I'm fucking impatient. I wanted EN3 months ago. But like from a VTuber perspective, like within Face Connect, I've also felt that where it's like, oh, you know what now? Like it's like you just have that feeling. You just have that feeling where it's like initially you're like, I don't know. I don't really want more people. Not to be an asshole, but you guys aren't invited to the club. Fuck you. Right? Okay, that was dramatic. But I don't know. Eventually you start to feel like, you know what? Yeah, like, if we have more people, we could do like group units. Oh my god, if we had more people, we could play like this game. We could have like a faction war or something. Oh my god, if we just had a few more people. You know, it's
I need someone new to bounce off
yeah.
of, someone new to talk to, someone new to get to know. Just fresh blood, fresh meat.
And then I'm like messaging management and I'm like, can I nepotism hire somebody? And they're like, no, Pippa, no. Am I big enough? Can I pull some strings? No, Pippa. but Sleepy and Gearsha. Pippa, no. I wish, man. I wish, man. Man, if I could nepotism hire, I'd be like, okay, I want you, and you, and you, and then I'd be like, fuck you, Chad. Hell yeah, I nepoed them in. Fuck you. Yeah, chinchilla. Oh my god. Oh god. The chinchilla chat. I went to management. And I was like, you got it. I was like listing off her good points, and I was like, you'll think about it. You'll think about it, right? And then I got told no. I got told no. And then I went to one of the other staff members, and I was like, are you sure? Like, this person said this, but what if? But what if? Listen, you should be able to understand my perspective, right? The people that I like, of course I want them around me even more, you know? Okay, Redux $10. How much do you need to start your own company? I could not run a company. Keep trying, no break. Oh god. Matthew, thank you for the $5. Pippa needs more clout to nepotism hire someone. Clout for the clout god. Oh god. A JG dog thing with the $5. Poor chinchilla got denied the nepotism hire. So sad, bros. I tried. Don't think I didn't try, chat. We need chinchilla. God, I cannot run a company. Former CEO of Flavor. Yeah, look at how that turned out. God damn it. Here's another clip.
Arigato. Yeah, I miss streaming. But now we're back. Oh yeah, I saw a lot of people commenting about
People always say this. Every time Ame goes on vacation, they're like, oh my god! Ame went on vacation! New generation announcement!
to me on the new.
And it's like, yeah guys, keep saying that. Eventually you'll get it. It's true actually. Prove it wrong. People have been saying that like the last fucking few times she went on vacation. She's gone on vacation multiple times before this, and every time people are like, bro, that means a new announcement. It's like, no.
Trailer that was released on the Hololive English channel.
You guys are getting confirmation bias.
I was taking a vacation. I didn't even schedule the vacation, okay? Watson family scheduled it, and they scheduled it like a long time ago. Alright, so whatever you know, thoughts you're thinking, you know, stop it. I was having a nice relaxing time. Investigating other creatures.
Hello, Bardo $10. I've been enjoying FaZe on Twitter lately. I've learned so much over the past couple days, like how Fishman pretended to be a StarCraft turret as a kid. Nurka learned about male anatomy. Amazing. Nurka did what? But yeah, apparently Fishman LARPed as a StarCraft turret? I don't know. I wasn't there for that conversation. Oh, 30 minutes. 30 minutes! God damn it. Time is moving so slow. Oh, 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Not 30 minutes. 6 minutes. Oh my god. Do you think they'll do voice reveals? I hope they do voice reveals. I hope it's one of those trailers where it's like, hi, I'm Babbity Boppity, your rising star of Halloween 3. Right? I hope they do that. And then I could be like, I recognize that voice! There have been times though where I thought I recognized the voice and it turned out to be something completely different. And I'm sitting there like, fuck! American anything, I'm Big PP. Hell yeah. Ian Gen 3, let's go. Let's go. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Did you guys see they posted one of the names in one of the banners? So people, I'm not gonna say like the name or anything because I don't think it was like an intentional thing. But they put the name of one of the talents in one of the headers, so people already found some accounts. No spoil. I'm not gonna spoil anything, but yeah, all names are revealed. Oh, all of the names have been revealed. It had to have been intentional, right? Because like they put them in the stuff. It was intended? Was it? I can never tell if it's like intended or if it's like an accidental thing. It feels kind of accidental because like the accounts are still locked and everything and have like placeholder names. Pretty much. God damn, I subbed after. I subbed after. They had like 1.3k subs already. Lol, thank you for the 3rd. Remember when people swore 𝑐𝑯𝑨𝒀𝑶𝑶𝑶𝑶𝑆 with 𝐶𝑑og_VA? That was good times, man. That was some good eatings. That was some good fucking eating when people were flipping out thinking 𝑐𝑯𝑨𝒀𝑶𝑶𝑆 was 𝐶𝑑og_VA. Holy shit! Oh man, whoa, who is that? Who is the celebrity that people thought was gonna be? Oh man, there was like some fuck, who was it? There was like a pop star or something that people thought was gonna be in. Oh, was it Hololive or Niji? I can't remember. I can't remember what pop star it was. But it was like people were seriously convinced. Avril Lavigne. People thought Avril Lavigne was gonna be in Hololive, right? I think V Singer. Was it V Singer? Yeah, Iris. Oh man, funny shit. Lol, really? Yeah. Oh god, I love the conspiracies. Could you imagine? I can imagine, and it's a better world. God damn it! It's a better fucking world. Iris, voiced by Avril Lavigne, singing fucking Hello Kitty, the Hello Kitty song. No, I'm glad we got the Iris we have. I'm glad. I really like our Iris. She hates Iris. No, it's just a meme potential. Wow, bro, it sounds bad. I didn't mean for it to come out like that. I love Iris. I'm happy how she is now. I greatly fucking prefer her new model, man. I fucking greatly prefer her new model. She hates Iris. I don't hate Iris. I love Iris. It just would have been hilarious to have Avril Lavigne be a fucking member of Hololive. Ray Games for the $20. Hey, Pippa, going through some crap, and I figured I'd show some support to make me feel better. Plus, I gave money to the stupid fox, so it's the least I could do. Well, hell yeah, man, thank you. Thank you. You give money to the stupid fox. Again, they already have debut rooms set for this week. Do they already? They didn't when I checked. Well, now I gotta go back and check. Do they already have rooms up? Fuck, now I can't find them. Well, now I can't fucking find them. Hold on. 2 minutes. 2 minutes! Show them? Hold the twins do? No spoilers. Well, if they already have the waiting rooms up. I didn't know the twins already had their names found out. I don't see them. Do they really? It was leaked apparently? One debut for both. Oh, no spoil. Oh, the twins have a shared account? I don't know. We'll find out. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out, chat. We're gonna find out. I'm gonna assume I can't show this though. I'm gonna assume that I cannot show this on screen, so I'm just gonna, or maybe I can blur it, so you guys can kind of like get a feel for where I'm at in it. Do I have a blur? Do I not have a blur? I thought I had a blur. I have a sharpen. Can I? Oh god, they look terrible. Mute it. Will you keep the audio too? I don't know if it'll play the audio. Oh, I think it will if I leave it on this. I gotta watch it on a different thing so I can mute the... So I can mute the audio. Yeah, I need to mute it on my end. Hold on. Reacting to... Let me copy and paste the name. Dun 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 dun! Yeah, because I don't wanna take away views from oh, it's locked. There we go. I don't want to take away views from the debut trailer. I also didn't put like any of the SEO or anything. Like I didn't put Hololive or anything in any of the tags, even though that was the topic of today's stream, because I didn't want it to be like, oh, I'm gonna or whatever. Can you post the link? Pin the link. I can pin the link. Hold on, give me a second. Hold on. Let me refresh the page. Yeah, I can't see. Let me refresh! Stream snipe. Link, please. Nice check mark. Thank you. It's about to begin. Pin it. I'm trying to pin it. Oh god. I almost added somebody as a moderator. Hold on. It's hard to pin stuff. YouTube doesn't make it easy. Oh my god. Premiere's beginning soon! Ah! Okay, good. You guys can't hear it. You guys can't hear it. Oh god, it's doing the countdown. 3 minutes! Oh, you can hear that one though. I have to mute that one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Countdown music. It's been so long! I love Hololive. I love Hololive so much yet. I wouldn't be a VTuber if not for Hololive. It's so loud. It's so loud. Don't forget to 2 times speed it. It always like resets it. Should I super? I feel like supering is kind of attention seeky though. Every time I've supered or like joined memberships or whatever, it makes me feel uncomfortable because it's like I feel like people like they pay attention to it. And I don't like it. Do it. I don't know. Don't super. Better than don't. Yeah, I don't think I will. I try to donate only on like alternate accounts now, and like I still have Fauna membership on this account, but I don't do like the renew things publicly. So I just try to play it safe. I just try to play it safe now. The Fauna clip, I realized my fucking 𝐏𝐡𝐚𝐭 membership got canceled for some reason. I don't know why. YouTube randomly canceled my 𝐏𝐡𝐚𝐭 membership. I had to renew it. I missed like 2 months of my membership. I didn't even fucking realize. Credit card decline. I don't know. Not true fan. Because I don't type in chat or anything. I don't type in chat. I don't do anything. I just watch her. So I don't know why it canceled. I had to renew it. I literally just renewed it today. I think 𝐏𝐡𝐚𝐭 is one of the memberships that's definitely worth joining though. Because you can for members she has like comics and shit. Never Levine bros, there's hope. 30 seconds! Oh man. I'm doing the speed up thing. It like paused. 3, 2, 1! 2! Oh, I hope they do the voices! Oh, it's kind of like Holics vibes. It's kind of Holics. Definitely Holo X vibes. Ah! Oh, there's Narissa! Yeah, her name was one of the first names that got leaked. Oh my god! Oh my god! Iris vibes. Oh, small! Oh, cute! 𝑶𝑯𝑨𝒀𝑶𝑶𝑶𝑶𝑶. That's a cute name. That's such a cute name. Oh! 𝐶𝑯𝑨𝒀𝑃𝒀𝑆. A Biscard. That's such a chuny name. It's such a cute first name and chuny last name. Oh! 𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐿𝐴𝐵𝑖𝑠. Oh, these fucking names are cute! They're so cute! Oh, this is the other name. Shiori Navilla. The Archiver. Her eyes are kind of scary. Her eyes are a little bit scary. Navilla's a weird name. It's bad SEO. I will say it's bad SEO. Her eyes are amazing. Be quiet. God damn it. Is that it? God damn it! God damn it. Well, I can put it on screen now, I think. Right? I think it's fine now, right? Everybody already watched it live. Anyone who's gonna go watch it, go watch it. Now we can like click through and we can look at people's stuff. So let's take a look at everybody. Narissa Ravencroft. It's a very chuny name. It's a very chuny name. This entire gen is very like chunibio. But I like that it's more like, I don't know, it's more like fantasy RPG kind of chuny rather than like the typical like Japanese name kind of chuny. You know what I mean? Cause this is cool. This makes me like, oh my god, or like D&D characters or whatever. No voice lines. No voice lines. No voice lines. She's pretty. Does anybody recognize the artists and stuff? I'm not good at that. Your energy? She does have your forger energy. She's really pretty though. She's really pretty. The music was good. I like the music. They show like the models moving a little bit. Or does the model move here? Yeah, model moves a little bit here. I don't know, she's really like Mori and Krone's child, but it's like a very nice design. Like yours, child? The wiggle, and a little wiggle. I like her. I like her. Singer, maybe? She does have like a little music note. If we refresh the page, their channels are live. Oh, their channels have been posted. And this is fucking adorable. This is fucking adorable! Hoseki Biju. Jewel of Emotions. It's on like the other side. God damn it. Hold on. Oh, they have like little things. I hope you feel my radiance. Oh. Cute. Cute. Cute small. Cute small. See, this is my favorite model. Which means I'm not gonna watch her at all, probably. And actually, the one that has my least favorite model is probably gonna be my favorite. That's how that happens. Because that's how that fucking happens. You look at this and you're like, oh my god, it's so cute. Oh my god. Whoa, 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 whoa. And then like the one that like you didn't expect to like at all sneaks up on you and is like, hello, I'm your Oshi for today. Oh, cute. Oh, the colors are so good. I'm such a sucker for blue and yellow. You guys couldn't see. I'm such a sucker for blue and yellow. Oh, they're on Twitter? I'm scared to look at Twitter. Oh, they're dogs. Oh. Oh, well, I guess that pans out. There weren't any dog girls yet. Well, wait, yeah, there were. Those Koide. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? Overlapping themes. Overlapping themes? Yeah, it took me a second, but Koide's a dog. These are demon dogs? Okay, so they're different, I guess, quote unquote. They should have called them like hellhounds. The fluffy older twin sister of the demonic guard dogs, who were sealed away in the something? Yeah, Courtney's floppy ears. Do they only have one account? She's cute. I like her sister's design better. Mokoko Abyssguard, the fuzzy one. She's cute. I like she has belly. I like that she has belly. Also, this art is fucking adorable. This art on the right is adorable. This made me think Mume at first. Like, I saw this and I wanted to say Mume. The fuzzy younger twin sister. Sealed away. Shiori Novella. I like her design the least, which means I'm probably gonna like her content the most. Cat. That's some nice art. That's some nice art. Goth girl? Yandere? She's debuting first, is she? Ah! God. Oh my god, they're so cute. Oh my god. This is a good lineup. Like, visually, this is a good lineup. I like this. I like this. It feels like they're all in the same universe, if that makes sense. one of the things I liked about Hollow Myth is it. I don't know, their designs like were very different, right? But still, and there wasn't like a super like cohesive theme, right? Like it's called Hollow Myth, but there's like a detective and Kiara is like a night phoenix thing and stuff. But it's still like, I don't know, it still like pops as a team. They all drop videos? What? Oh god, I gotta go check that out. But like with this, I don't know. I get like the same vibe that I got with like Myth, I guess. Hold on. They all drop videos. Do they have? Are there easy links? Are there easy links? Why are they not linked? Why are they not linked? Where's the links? Hold on. Oh. Oh, only 4 channels. Okay, well that kind of breaks up like the typical 5 set. Ah. Prologue. Wait, is it fine to show this? I don't know if it's okay to show this. I don't wanna take away people's stuff. Although, not that there's like a lot of overlap in our audiences or whatever anyways, but... Cool. We'll just skip through. We'll just skip through. Ah. I wonder, does she actually say anything in it? Or is it just like is it just a video? Just play it, coward? No voices? There's no voices? This one's titled Beep Boop. I think it's smart to put these kind of things out, right? Because it can help you get like monetized faster and shit. One of the things about like VTuber debuts is when you just put out like the like just the waiting room and you're like, yeah, you gotta wait for the waiting room, blah, blah, blah. You gotta wait for the debut stream, blah 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 blah. It takes like that much longer to get everything fucking monetized and shit. A pain in the ass. Her design is nice. Her design is nice. Oh my god, this is cute. They share a channel. They share a channel. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's fucking adorable. 𝐶𝑯𝑨𝒀𝑶𝑶𝑶𝑶𝑶 and 𝐒𝐡𝐚� Biscard, twin demonic guard dogs of Hololive English Advent. They share a Twitter. Oh my god. So cute. So cute. Okay, I'm gonna peep their Twitters. Let me go check their Twitters. Narissa is definitely the singer? I think so. Well, they're probably all singers. It's fucking Hololive, man. They're all singers, probably. Let's see what they're posting. I'll take screenshots. Right now... 𝐶𝑯𝑨𝒀𝑃𝑒! Is that just like what they're gonna be called? I'm just gonna call them 𝐶𝑯𝑨𝒀𝑃𝑒. You don't get to pick one. You just accept them as a unit. You're just like, oh yeah, my Yoshi is 𝐶𝑯𝑨𝒀𝑃𝑒, even though it's 2 people. Here's what they posted. 2 is better than 1! It's a pun! 1 is 𝐶𝑯𝑤 and 1 is 𝑚oko. One's 𝐶𝑯𝑤 and one's 𝑚okoko. But you just call them 𝐶𝑯𝑤. Already liking them. They're so cute. They're so cute. 2 for the price of 1. Oh god. Narissa's posted. She posted something kind of silly. I'm getting Mori vibes. I don't know. Posted. Oh, I think it's the face of her model. I don't think it's like the actual person behind it. It's the like the face of the model. I'm comparing affectionately because I like Mori. Side facer. It's pretty boring. It's Midwestern. What the fuck? Mori eyes. It's Mori eyes. Horns over everything. I am a sucker for horns, but I like more like sheep horns and stuff. Oh god, this girl is so cute. 𝐒𝐡𝐚𝐭 𝐑𝐮𝐥𝐞𝐬. Have you heard of the critically defamed fugitive group Hololive English Advent? With the press of the subscribe button, you can support the entirety of Advent and the award-winning member 𝐂𝐚𝐭 for free with no restrictions on watch time. Is she gonna play Final Fantasy 14? Is she gonna play Final Fantasy 14? Is she gonna be a Final Fantasy 14 streamer? Is there gonna be an MMO gamer inside of Hololive that like actively streams MMOs? People in chat be like, oh, Pippa, Hello Stars in World of Warcraft. I want Hololive girls to play MMOs. I want to watch Hololive girls play MMOs. Okay, listen. Gosh, so cute. She's so cute. The eyes are so beautiful. She's so cute. 𝑶𝑯𝑨𝒀𝑶𝑶𝑶𝑶 does. I don't watch 𝑶𝑯𝑨𝒀𝑃 streams. I don't like not watch them. It's just again, there's so many other JP girls I want to watch. Mr. JC$, more confirmed. 𝐒𝐡𝐚𝐭 is smaller than 𝐿. Holy shit. Come on. What? Watching MMO streams in another language is a fucking nightmare, chat. It's already hard enough to follow along in English. Following along with MMO streams in English is already hard enough. You want me to do it in a language I don't speak? Jesus. She already didn't post any text or anything. She just posted an image covering her eyes. But her eyes were already revealed. But you're ESL. I'm not ESL! Jesus. Learn Japanese 101. Oh my god. I need to learn Japanese. It just doesn't stick though. I know Bartling for they're debuting this weekend. I'm surprised it isn't over a week away. Also intending for the 333, your pre-debut vids were what truly caught my interest. It was definitely better than the first company teaser trailer. Pipkin, Pippa, yes! That was terrible. That was fucking terrible. I sent in so many lines. Not that any of them were good, but god damn, that's the one they chose. That's the one they chose. Did I take... Oh man, I put a Claritin pill out in front of me so I'd remember to take it. And I didn't remember to take it. I'm just gonna put this back in. I'm just gonna put this Claritin pill back in. Because I have stronger stuff downstairs. You hear it, the bottle? Do you hear the bottle? It makes little silly noises. It's kind of like one of those frogs. You know those wooden frogs? Shake it. You know those wooden... Benadryl! You know those little wooden frogs with the sticks? And you like run them up the back? That's what like a pill bottle sounds like. Does that make sense? Drug ASMR. Yes, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Double clear. Anyways. God. And then here's a tweet from the Hololive English account. Here we go. Here we go. Welcome to new 5-member unit, but it doesn't look like 5 because they shared an account. The little dog girl shared an account. Oh man. Soon. I'm gonna have to clear my calendar. I'm gonna have to clear my calendar. I don't know if I'll be able to stream on the 29th. Sorry, chat. Sorry, I don't know if I'll be able to stream. The debuts are scheduled and I'm actually hyped for them. Pippa play Final Fantasy 14? You know, it's funny because the other night I was starting to make another Final Fantasy 14 character because I was like, I kind of want to get into it again. But then I was like, I can't decide what race I want to pick. I can't decide what race I want to pick. I wasn't going to stream it. I just wanted to play just to play and try and get through it. But I can't decide what race. Vera? I do like Vera, but I have like this issue with like how do I say this? It's like bigger character models feel like they move so much more slowly. So I tend to prefer playing as like smaller characters because it makes me feel like I'm moving quicker. And just in general, like in a lot of games, smaller characters have like smaller hitboxes and stuff, so they're more optimized for like PvP and shit. But like Final Fantasy XIV doesn't really have PvP, so it doesn't matter. And there's not really min-maxing, I guess, to the same extent in Final Fantasy XIV. Neurodivergent behavior! Leave me alone! Lalafell player? I don't think I'd play Lalafell. I don't know. I was torn between 𝐒𝐡𝐚𝐭, and Viera. I don't know. I don't know. Not to be mentally ill, but like I really like making like entire like characters, you know? Like I like... This is another reason why I want to like play D&D with the girls, is because it'd be fun to like make characters and get to do like different voices and stuff and just have fun with it, you know, be silly. So like with my MMO characters, I like to imagine them as having like their own identities and everything. I get really into it. I'm like, this is their journey that they're on, and this is why. This is, oh my god, look at like especially like with Final Fantasy XIV, I like that you can like customize very freely. So like I like to like start the character off like, oh, they've got long hair because they're like kind of inexperienced and they're just kind of like getting out into the world, just like, you know, going exploring. And then, oh my god, they had like a real tough battle and they lost a lot of the ones they care about. They're gonna like cut their hair and it's gonna be like symbolic, man. And then like, oh man, then they go on and they achieve like they get this weapon, and this is like their most powerful weapon, and this like entirely redefines the course of their lives, because now that they have this weapon, they've decided that they will forsake their old path and they will pursue the new path, and they will now aggressively hunt for power, because power will let them prevent themselves from losing anyone they ever care about ever again, and all it takes is power. Not to be mentally ill. Chuni. Self-insert. Shut up. Don't act like you guys know fucking like LARP as you play. Don't act like you're not getting emotionally invested in your character's story arc. Aw, man. I was never really that player though with D&D back in the day, of like I was so lighthearted about it all. I was so like I made, oh god, I made so many like, because I played with like other murder hobos, right? So I would be like, I'm gonna make a murder hobo and we're gonna be silly, and it's the competition is who's gonna have the most memorable moment here, right? The competition is not who does the most damage. The competition is who does the most fucked up shit in the fastest amount of time. Oh man, murder hobo game. Murder hobo game. But now, I have a spoiler chat. I found a D&D group in person. I started up. They canceled multiple times in a row. But I found a group. I want to get practicing so I have like real like tangible shit that I can bring to the table, you know? Because it's been so many years. It's been so many years since I last did D&D. I want to be a good DM. I'm not the one DMing here. I'm just trying to relearn the game. Yeah, I want to get practice. I want to get practice in. Real person, yeah, real people in person. And it can make for like good stream stories. I hope they stop canceling. We did a session last week. I remembered how much I hate people. This is gonna sound terrible. Tell them you're a bunny girl? No. It's gonna sound terrible, but I was at the table and I'm like sitting there. I'm not a good person, chat. Like I'm sitting there with earbuds in because I don't really want to like. This is like a session 0, like seeing like getting ready to play, right? And I'm like, I'm not a good person, so I'm sitting there with earbuds in. You know, I already made my character. I already participated. I prepared in advance and shit. I'm not here to like socialize, okay? I'm here way! I'm trying my best, chat. I'm trying my best. Listen, it's hard. I justify it as like, this is gonna be stream content. This is gonna be stream content. I'm getting practice in. I'm gonna do D&D with the girls, and I'm gonna know how to do everything, and I'm like paying extra close attention and stuff this time around. Alright? Not just playing D&D casually, I'm here to learn. Other people are making their characters and shit. And this chick beside me, she made me a little bit Menhera. She made me a little bit Menhera. Because we're all making our characters, right? And I'm boring, chat. I made a rogue. I made a rogue. I love rogue, okay? I coulda did paladin, I coulda did druid. Those were used to be my go-tos, but I'm like, I'm gonna make a swashbuckler rogue. Cringe. Fuck you. Fuck you. Really, because it's easy. It's easy to get back in the hang of things, and there's just a lot. There's just a lot you can do with it, okay? Base swashbuckler. Thank you! Thank you! Swashbuckler love! Anyways. And another thing is we already had like a bunch of people wanting to be spellcasters and shit, so I was like, okay, well. Because the other thing I was gonna do was I was gonna do Artificer, but if everybody else is being kind of like... There's like, I can't remember what everybody is off the top of my head. There's a barbarian. But they're played by like somebody who's like very roleplay heavy. So I don't know like how much damage and shit they're actually gonna output. And then everybody else, there's like a sorcerer, there's a paladin, and then there's... I can't remember. I took so many notes. I took so many notes too. I took so many notes. But I started journaling. Paladin chat. Okay, let me tell you. This girl next to me, she's playing the paladin, right? She's playing a paladin. And that kind of piques my interest at first, right? Because I love paladin. That's my favorite. That's my favorite. Paladin is my favorite. Me love paladin. Me love paladins as a concept. Paladins are fucking phenomenal, alright? I am a paladin simp, okay? So I'm kinda like paying attention, alright? I got one of my earbuds out. I'm kinda like listening in. I'm curious where she's gonna go with this, right? She's describing her character. And she's like... Yeah. She's like... I don't remember the exact word that she used. But she starts talking about paladin with the other people, and she's like, yeah, he's gonna be kind of like an everyman, but kind of like strong in his beliefs and stuff. Basically, I want him to be like kind of like a right-wing character, and I want him to be like kind of a bigot. And he's gonna be like trying to like force his ideas onto other people, kind of like a colonizer. I'm sitting here like, and I'm putting the other earbuds back in, and I'm like, okay. Ah! I just don't say anything. I just don't say anything. I'm just looking at my phone. I kind of like turn away a little bit. Oh boy. Oh boy. Like her already? No, you don't understand. She was saying it as like making a parody character, like a character that's a bad guy. But just like the immediate, I don't know these people. They know each other. I'm the outsider of the group. I'm the outsider. I know them a little bit. Played D&D with some of them back many years ago. But oh god. They're like a closer group. And it's oh god. Oh god, the funny part is she was describing him like he was supposed to be like a bad guy and stuff, but then as she's playing the character, she's making him like very like, cause we played for like 2 hours. We managed to get like 2 hours in. The session 0 was not just a session 0. Playing a little bit, and she's like making him like really friendly and stuff, and like wants to help people, and like he's like egotistical and stuff, but maybe she's playing the long game. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what she's doing. I'm kind of scared to ask, honestly. I don't think I'm gonna ask. I don't think I'm gonna say anything. I kind of keep like the out of character talk like to a minimum, right? Like I'm not good with people, alright? Like, I'm wearing a fucking face mask and everything, chat. Like, I am not... And I'm not good with people. Like, I'm wearing a fucking face mask to the goddamn D&D table. Wear a hat, too. I was debating on wearing shades, but I feel like that would have been, like, peak serial killer look. That would be peak serial killer look. So, hide your teeth? Well, it just generally, like, makes me feel more, like... I guess incognito, yeah. More anonymous. I don't know. I don't know. I don't wear a face mask into stores or anything anymore. Right? Like, face masks haven't been a thing here for a long time. I've completely stopped wearing face masks. But at the D&D table, I'm like, this is the perfect time to break this back out. Wear a mask and a hoodie. That's what I do. That's what I do. They're gonna think you're a Fed? That's fine. That's fine. But I'm trying to be very like I know I'm Menhera. I know that I'm not very like, I'm not a people person, so I'm trying to like get a feel for, I guess, being more go with the flow type and stuff, I guess. And this is a great party to try that out on. This is a great party to try that out on. I'm still looking at other parties. I'm still putting out feelers, chat. I'm still looking for other D&D groups, because I don't know how long this one's actually gonna fucking last. Alright? There's only so many times you can hear the word problematic be used unironically before you're like, ah, okay. Yeah. I'm looking for other groups still. But I'm doing the go ahead with this one. I'm going ahead with it for now. Again, still looking for other groups, but I'd like to DM, but it's hard to jump into DM. Maybe I should try doing like a little one shot with the other girls, just like off stream, just to get a feel for it, just kind of get everybody's vibes. But then I feel like it takes away some of the magic of it being like people's first experience on stream, right? Because then people can't be like, oh, my first experience playing D&D or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna ask. I'm just gonna ask. I'm gonna do it right fucking now, so I have stream accountability. I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna go on here. Why do I have so many DMs? I'm gonna go into... But everybody's like talking in the channels. I don't want to like interrupt other people's stuff. Whatever. I'm putting... Oh man, we have so many different channels. I'll put in gaming. I'll put in the gaming channel. Putting out feelers for Dungeons and Dragons 5e. Looking to maybe do a one shot just to dip everyone's toes in the water off stream before doing anything on stream. In parentheses, I need more DM experience. / I will be hosting the game. And if anyone has preferences for modules or Whatever. Let me know. Pepe thumbs up emoji. There we go. There! There! I did it! Okay, now I can't overthink it. Now I can't overthink it. Tell them you love them, Pippa. Oh my god. Oh god. I don't know. I overthink D&D so fucking much, chat. I overthink D&D so fucking much because it's like the nature of like improv and shit. Like I already fuck up my streams all the time. I'm already so bad at collabs. I'm already so bad at like interacting with other people. Like I want to play D&D with people and other people want to play D&D. And it's hard to find a DM. And I DM'd once. So I could do it, but then I hold DMs to like the standard, and I've been so overthinking things, chat, that I've been debating watching Critical Role to like study what people think like the ideal DMs are. Okay, I don't even fucking like Critical Role, but I'm overthinking this to like if I'm gonna do this, like this is what people think a DM is, so I should do that. There's better. But that's like what people hold like the standard to and shit. I just overthink things. I overthink things. And then like I bought the Strixhaven book as like oh I'm gonna start studying this to get a feel for things and stuff. And then everybody's like, oh no, Strixhaven's bad. Whatever. I'm gonna ask the other girls if they have preferences or whatever, and if they we'll come to the decision as like a group. Okay? Okay. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Okay. Just don't be like 𝐒𝐚𝐭. Well, yeah. Anyways. Just have fun with it. Who cares? I don't know, because I don't want to be that person. Like, you hear so many, like, horror stories about dungeon masters that, like, ruin the experience. And then people drop Dungeons and Dragons and they don't want to ever play it again because, like, their first DM experience was so bad. I don't want to be that for somebody, you know? I don't want to be the dungeon master that ruins the game. You know? I don't want to be, like, it's one thing to be a problem player, right? And, like, I don't mind being a problem player because it's easy enough to, like, correct yourself. But, like, being a DM, like, that takes, like, practice and shit and, like, really knowing the game mechanics. And, like, I am so, like, I play so, like, loose, right? Like, I play so loose with D&D. Like, I'm not, like, a serious, like, min-maxer or whatever. Like, you ask me, Pippa, what is resistance against poison mean? I don't remember. Is it you get advantage on saving throws against poison? I don't fucking remember. Whatever. But if I'm gonna be DMing, I have to know all this. Oh, it's half damage? Is that what it is? Is that what it is? Half damage rounded up? Okay. See, and I could just ask chat. I don't... Ah! It makes me panic. It's just half damage. Okay. I made a fair amount of mistakes from DMing. See, and like, if you're gonna be streaming DMing, there's like that much more pressure, right? It's one thing to fuck up when you're just like surrounded by people who will just be like, oh, well, actually, this means that. But when it's like you're streaming it, then there's that much more pressure because like your quality of content like directly affects everybody else's quality of content because like if other people are also streaming their POVs or whatever, or like they're taking time out of their day to come on and do this, right? So I don't know, I just don't want to be the person that ruins things for everybody else, you know? I don't want to be that person. So I'm studying hard. I am breaking out of my shell. I'm doing some in-person games to like really immerse myself and remember how to do this shit and how to fucking play, and maybe I'll try finding somebody other than Critical Role to like study their games. Nah. Man. Ask Mori for pointers. I admire her strength of hosting games, hosting TTRPGs on stream. Pippa, I know a guy. Oh my god. And then there's like, what do you use for like? I've never really done. Like, I did like one Roll20 campaign, man. I'm like never, and I that was like one session. That was like one fucking session on Roll20. I don't know like what fucking like I don't know anything about like fucking D&D Foundry or whatever. World Anvil. I don't know what these fucking things are. I've heard of them. I don't know how to use them. Roll20 isn't that bad. I heard Roll20 sucks and you should use Foundry. Dungeon Alchemist is neat. You can use Discord. Yeah, you can use like Avray. Foundry is 20 times better than Roll20, but Roll20 is free. I thought Roll20 cost money. Foundry is great, but takes a while. I'm gonna look at Foundry. Or I'm gonna ask the girls, I guess, what, like, whoever is interested, we'll see. I don't know. Tempest use Roll20? I don't know. Flashing Wondor, I told you peeps, watch Matt Colville vids. The short version is that you don't need everything. You won't know everything anyways. Just deciding what you think is fun and fair in the moment is fine. Ow! Oh, you guys want to see something terrible? I was like watching fucking videos for like inspiration about like pointers for being a dungeon master and shit. Hold on, I found this one god awful video. I gotta show it to you guys. Chad DM dungeon Chad DM D&D. I want to show you guys this terrible video. Oh god, this was horrible.
This video is sponsored by Ghostfire Gaming and Civic
Fuck
Center.
off.
It's all the Fables adventure.
Fuck off.
Oh.
This video, I was like, oh, this is like a silly little video. Like, wait, what? Yeah, what makes a good DM? I've been watching a bunch of these videos, chat. I've been watching a bunch of these videos, trying to get a good idea for what makes a good DM. Bro, this guy.
I figured I'd come about 15 minutes early. You know, get some prep in before we start. I brought a
Oh wow, 15 minutes early. Wow.
map, all the books, some snacks too in my backpack. Also with some extra dice, so...
The title is POV Giga Chad DM creates the greatest game you've ever played. 15 minutes early. It takes everybody like 2 hours to set up anyways. Satire? No, I think this is like, it's a skit. Like, it's a skit, but it's serious.
Right, thanks so much. Oh, so you're gonna take that homebrew spell you were telling me about. That's perfectly fine. I read all of them. You wanna change out some of your feats? Maybe change...
Also with homebrew. I wonder if homebrew would complicate things too much for everybody's first time. Like, I've always played with homebrew, right? Like, my first D&D character was homebrew. Like I picked from the D&D homebrew wiki. Lesson learned. Don't do the homebrew wiki. It's terrible. Don't do homebrew wiki, chat. Everything's broken. But my first character was a rogue lapine. Rogue. It comes full circle. Now there's just a fucking rabbit race in D&D anyways. So I wouldn't need the homebrew that. But yeah, I love the little homebrew races. There was like a mouse race I used to play. There was a moth race I used to play. Give you extra arms.
That's perfectly fine. Honestly, you guys can do whatever you want with your character sheets. I completely trust all of you. Also,
I don't trust people. Yeah, moth. There was a moth race. It gave you like extra arms. And your lifespan was like 30 years.
because you guys are going to be fighting a lich, it's going to be a pretty difficult fight. I'm going to try to be as fair as I can. There's going to be a lot of reanimated corpses within this game. Is everybody okay with that? You don't want any descriptions of them? That's perfectly fine. I can avoid that.
See, I just don't know. Maybe it is satire. Like, come on, man. It's D&D. Trigger warning hate. I don't hate the idea of trigger warnings, but like undead corpses, trigger warnings at the D&D table? Like they're skeletons. It's D&D. Like, I would understand like I do think there should be like seeing what everybody's comfortable with, right? Like this is something that I like to do before collabs. Like, hey, is there anything that's off topic or like anything you don't want to talk about or anything that's like too far, anything that's like that would bother you, right? Because it's like if somebody is like, oh well, like some people, listen, I don't understand these people, but some people put like fucking rape in their D&D campaigns, which I understand. If you're uncomfortable with that, first, I don't understand why people put that in their D&D campaigns anyways, but you know, like, I understand, you know, like, sensitive topics, like, yeah, right? But like, undead? I don't know, maybe it was just a weird example.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't, it's a culture disconnect chat. Like, I've been studying up on other people's fucking D&D stuff, like finding out what people don't like about D&D games, what people do like about DMs, like, I've been taking notes and shit, chat. Is dark fantasy? I guess like if it like fits in with like the world and stuff, but I don't know. There's like, it seems like there's just like this side of D&D the D&D community where people are just like fine with like their characters like hooking up with each other and shit and like ERP and stuff. And I don't like that. I don't like that personally. I think that's weird. I don't understand why people are making their characters have like romantic relationships with each other and stuff and like I don't know. I just don't think I feel maybe it's just a disconnect is for other people. I don't know, chat. I don't know. Like I like the roleplay side of D&D. Like it doesn't have to just be a power fantasy or whatever, but also like I don't know. Like it's one thing if you're just like you have your character like, "Oh, my character gets drunk one night during the festivities and they find a lovely lass and they decide they're going to settle down and whatever, right? And then that character is out of commission, or there's like a time skip or whatever, like, or there's like the bard meme of like I roll to seduce, right? But like all you have to do is just be like, oh, okay, you roll to seduce the dragon. Nat 20, okay, plus 5, all right, 25, okay, all right. Oh, you know what? You seduced the dragon, and yeah, all right. The dragon's now on amiable terms with the party. There you go. Right, like you don't have to like get weird with it. Yeah, fade to black. You don't have to be weird about it. I don't know. And then like people doing that with other party members and stuff. It's like, why? I don't know. Maybe it's just because I've never personally been in like a D&D game where that was like ever like even within like the realm of things that could happen, I guess, because I played with so many like murder hobos and shit. I don't know. I remember I was at this one, I played one fucking session with these people. I hated them so goddamn much. Oh god. No, I played multiple with them, but there was only one session that was at their house. Went to this one people's house, right? And they're like a married couple and they've got like children, and they like had their characters like flirting with each other, like the DM, like the married couple, the DM was like flirting with like the NPCs and like his wife and stuff. And I was just like, nah, this is weird. This does not like fit with like D&D. This does not fit. It doesn't fit. Why are you doing this? They're closet swingers. They might be swingers. I don't know. It's just weird. It's weird. It just doesn't belong in D&D in my opinion. Lumi immediately responded, yes, it's been 2 years, yes. It's just ERP at that point. It's weird. I don't know. Anyways.
No encumbrance. Unless you guys want to do encumbrance. Alright, and our paladin?
Encumbrance, like as in item weight limit? I did this for my homebrew campaign, right? Like I told you guys, I did one session of DMing. I've done one session of DMing. I did a completely homebrew Old West fantasy campaign. And I was like, nope. Like, I was like, yeah, you have to calculate the weights and everything of your items. And then I was like, seeing how much time it actually takes at the table, people like calculating the weights and like looking up the weight of everything. I was like, never mind, we're not doing that. Lesson learned very quickly. It takes too much time. Yeah, it takes time. It's a lot. You already spend the bulk of your fucking first session making characters. Maybe you'll get to play. Nobody ever fucking preps for anything. Nobody ever has the information on anything. And so it's like a constant back and forth. Oh, apps? I don't think there's an app that calculates like weight and stuff. Or there wasn't back then. But
okay.
Online doesn't it automatically. D&D Beyond had like just become a thing at that point, so I don't think people could use it for anything other than making very limited character sheets.
While you're thinking about what to do in your turn, I'm going to move on to the next person. We'll come back to you. Is that all right?
Yeah, this might be an asshole thing to do. Maybe this would be too much. But at least for like time for like streams. For fucking combat encounter, like you better come up with what you're gonna do in advance, man. Like I firmly believe in like the hourglass technique, you know, like putting a little hourglass up. Here's your time to think of your turn. If you don't do it, moving on. Right? That's somebody else what to do. people, oh god, like I was guilty of this for a while when I was learning how to play druid. It's like trying to figure out what all my fucking spells do and what would be like the appropriate thing to do, and every fucking spell has like a stupid ass monkey's paw kind of effect to it because druid fucking sucks at the early levels.
Great. Now, does anybody remember the name of that NPC? You took so many notes. I'm so impressed. You know what? Have an inspiration for paying such close attention to our game, okay?
To our game. I don't think like that stuff is good though. Like I made fun of him for that, but like I do think that's good. Not Circle of the Moon Druid! I don't think I did Circle of the Moon, but I don't remember what I did. Was it Spores? No, I think I did Circle of Land. Or whatever it's called. Fuck, the Shepherd one? Plains! I did the Plains! I was a Plains Druid. Cringe.
Okay.
But yeah, like giving people like inspiration and shit for remembering key details or for like playing well. This is very nice.
No, you don't have to use your action for that. Drinking a potion is a bonus action. Yeah, you can use strength for intimidation. Using...
Also, I think stuff like that makes sense too, right? Like, I don't think you have to like play it like 100%. Like, oh, well, this is yeah. You have to roll for intimidation. You can like intimidate people with strength, or you can intimidate people like with. It's like another good example of this. There's like multiple ways you can do things, you know? It's not like you don't have to like force check people like you have to pass this check. If somebody wants to come up with like a different way of doing something, you can just do it. But I think that's also like more on the player to come up with as well. Like if instead of trying to persuade like by rolling for persuasion and instead like strength intimidation or whatever.
Mage hand to unlock.
Oh, never lock serious plot points behind a single check? No, that's fucked up. That's fucked up.
For intimidation. Using mage hand to unlock the door. You know, that's not the intention I had for solving this puzzle, but you know what? That's really creative, and I think that's a great way to solve this puzzle. You guys are...
See, that sounds like sarcasm, because isn't that literally in the description of the mage hand spell? Doesn't like mage hand literally say on it you can use it to open doors and stuff?
Open the door. The key has a
Maybe it
unique
is sarcasm?
symbol on it, belonging to that of House Rosewood.
Yes. Yeah. The rule of cool. I do believe in rule of cool. There's a limit though.
Yeah, I read your backstory. 330
Yeah, I read your backstory. This is sarcasm? I can't tell. I'm too Pipkin for this.
damage. All right.
Oh, not locked ones though. That requires you to be arcane trickster. Huh. Look, banding Gryffindor. Circle of the Moon for stronger wild shape was fun, especially doing stuff like climbing walls as a giant spider and ganking guards horribly.
You want to undo your turn? Totally fine. Let's go back.
I don't believe in that. I think you make your choice. You do it. There's no... I don't know. See, this is why I'm trying to like take notes and shit. Because like undoing your turn. No. What do you mean? I want to undo my turn. No. This isn't a video game. You're in a group with other people. Your actions have consequences. There's no undoing. There's like, oh yeah, I want to cast Shillelagh. Actually, never mind. I'm gonna back up. Okay, that's fine, right? Like if you go to do something and then you're like, no, I don't want to. Like that's fine, right? It's like, oh, okay. But like, what do you mean undo? Let's go back now.
You all team up together. The Lich is destroyed. His body turns to ash. You guys do level up, but that is where we're going to end tonight's game because I know that Jacob does have to go. He told me a little earlier today that he had to go around.
Yeah, Jacob told me. He didn't tell you other fuckers because he doesn't like you. He only likes me.
10:30 tonight. So that's where we'll end tonight's game, but I think I'm going to head out too because I got to give him a ride. All right, cool. You guys have fun. I'll see you later. Hey, and you guys just hold on to my player's handbook, okay? You need it to level up. I don't need it anyways. What? Well, I got to go, but I've got a minute. What's up? How many hit points did the Lich have?
This is the part that pissed me off, chat!
I don't remember. If you really want to know, it's going to change everything. You sure?
I hate this part so much.
You just got to know that everything I do is for the fun of the game. Fun for the players, it's fun for me too. But you got to promise that it's not going to change anything for you, will it? You sure you want to know? Alright, well, to be honest, I don't keep track of hit points. Especially for big boss monsters. Campaigns like this. To be honest, I just wait until everybody gets something cool done. Like they use an ability or cast a spell or get a hit in. And the Lich gets to do something cool, the alarm goes off, and then as soon as somebody gets to do something really awesome, like they just absolutely pop off on their turn, well, then it's dead. It's a narrative game anyways. It lets me control how long the game goes for, and, well, did you tell the difference? Alright, I'll see you next week.
I hate it so much. I hate it so much. This was like living rent-free in my head for the past few days, chat! This has been living rent-free in my head! I was considering, like, complaining about it on Twitter! I'm like, it's rent-free, chat! Please, it's gotta be sarcasm, right? Is it satire? But the people in the comments are like, we need more Giga Chat episodes. Provides a great example of how D&D players should act. What do you mean should act? What do you mean getting rid of hit points? Getting rid of hit points? Just go fucking roleplay! Go on Discord and roleplay! What do you mean should act? What do you have in D&D if not hit points and skill checks? Undo! It's a group game! Oh my god! It's sarcasm too? Oh god, it's gotta be sarcasm, right? It's gotta be sarcasm, please! Not gonna lie, this made me smile more than it should have! My first DM was like this! This was back in D&D 2E days! And he would do stuff like he legit had a side sheet where if you took a little too long to do your turn, he'd write down what attack you were on so that we could go back to you! Fuck you! You should have prepared! You should have prepared! What do you mean comes back to you? That's not how this fucking works! What's the point of rolling for initiative then? Oh my god, he didn't introduce much homebrew stuff himself, but if we wanted homebrew stuff, he'd find a way to make it into an adventure where we would learn how to make something at least like it, find it, or abilities we wanted. Oh my god, I don't care, okay? Homebrew, I don't care. You know, the homebrew's fine. I don't have any issues with the homebrew. You know, like, I don't think there's anything wrong with that, like reskinning the races or whatever. Like, if you want to play your D&D more anime and give your character fucking cat ears, it's no skin off my goddamn back. You want your tabaxi to actually be mostly human and just be a cat girl? I don't fucking care. You want your fucking halfling to actually be full-sized or just like a loli or whatever? It doesn't fucking matter to me. I don't fucking care. But getting rid of hit points? Getting rid of initiative? Why? Why? What do you gain? What do you gain from this? What do you gain from this? Why are you playing D&D? Why not just fucking roleplay? Just roleplay! If you're not playing D&D, why are you playing D&D? I don't get it, chat. I don't get it. It's been fucking with my brain, chat. It lives rent-free in my brain, chat. I want to be a good DM, chat. I want to be a good DM. But is this what people think a good DM is? Oh my god. See, this is why I was like, this is why I was telling you guys, chat, just a few minutes ago. I was like, yeah, this is what I was thinking about. Like, maybe I need to study up on Critical Role. Maybe I should watch Critical Role because that's what people think a DM should be like. Because I see shit like this, chat. I see shit like this, and it's like warping my brain. It's like, fuck, man, is this really what people want? Is this really what people want? Oh god. He threw the idea of player balance out the window, but somehow found a way to keep us on our toes, keeping us feeling challenged. Which, that's fine, but like, why not just keep you challenged while playing the game normally? I don't know. I don't know. The hit points thing, chat. The hit points thing. How? Why? 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 You're just guaranteeing... One of the best things about D&D is it's like you're living out an adventure. You're going on an adventure. Your choices matter. You can do anything, and those choices define the journey that you go on because they're your choices. And sometimes they're other people's choices, and you have to live with the choices that other people make and shit. And sometimes it works out great, and then other times you wipe on Death House 4 times in a row. But you remember that. You'll remember that forever! I'll always remember wiping on Death House multiple times in a row! Always! Because you don't forget that. But it's like, oh no, I'm not keeping track of hit points. Just do something cool. No! Yeah, they're character building moments. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I also don't like this shit of like not letting player characters die. That's another thing I've been seeing a lot. That's another thing I've been seeing a lot, chat, where people like get so attached to their character they just can't fathom them dying. It's like, I don't want to be like one of those DMs or whatever where it's like, oh yeah, you have to make a new character and you can't just copy paste your old one. I'm fine with that, right? If you want to make John Hindenburg the second, and he's just a fucking copy of John Hindenburg the first, down to the exact same stats and picks and rolls and whatever who the fuck cares? Who the fuck cares? The point is, it's now a new character. It's now a new character. Alright? Like, you can make the same character twice. Yeah, clones can be funny. Yeah, long lost twin. He's a long lost twin. Yeah, there you go. At least it adds something funny. Right? That was PTSD simulator. Fucking mops and shit, man. Anyways, you know, like if you want, it's fine. It's fine. I'm fine with the clones, the mini-me's, whatever. But like, the fucking, like, I've seen people talk about like, oh, you know, I just feel so safe with my DM because I know like he'd never let my character die. He'd be more sad than I am if my character died. It's like, what do you mean? What do you mean? I don't think it's healthy, Chad. I don't think it's healthy to be that so fucking attached to your fucking D&D character that you're like, I cannot let this character die. My DM, I feel safe because my DM will not let my character die. It's a fucking character in the game. What stakes do you have if not death? What is happening in your game? What is happening? Yeah, just go write a book. If you want to know everything that happens, go write a book. I have 4 backups for a reason. True, that's what I'm saying, man! I just, oh god. I don't know. But this is what people like. So, it's frying my brain, chat. It's frying my brain. I'm doing the research. I'm trying to figure out what people would want. But you know what? Like, I think it really is just need to do maybe a one-shot, maybe a few one-shots with whoever ends up interested. See how they're feeling about it and just go from there. I'm putting too much pressure on a fucking first session. It's fine. If it doesn't end up working out, it doesn't end up working out. Please count HP. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking count HP. Yeah, Weenie Hut Junior D&D. It's just if it's what people like, then no harm, no foul, right? It's what you like. But I just personally cannot fucking fathom being in a boss fight and the fucking DM is playing rule by cool, holding my fucking hand like, no, don't worry, your character's not gonna die. This is all on rails. You're gonna do something cool eventually, and that's when the boss is gonna die. What the fuck? That's not what I want to do. I want to have my character go through trials and tribulations, and when they achieve power, I want them to feel powerful. I want their mistakes to weigh heavily upon them like sins. I don't want it to be like, oops, I made a mistake. Now, can I undo that? I didn't like that roll that I got. The NPC gave me a mean look. I want to redo that. No! Fuck you! And your stupid shit, like, just, I don't... Yeah, no stakes equals no fun. People want suffering. I don't want suffering. I just want an experience, you know? Always have backup sheets. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with, like, going back to old characters or whatever, right? Like, if your first character dies, just go fucking play a character. Like, if you want to quickly swap in, be like, okay, I'm just gonna... I have this character sheet from however long ago. I'll just play that. Just play that. Just play that. Just play the same character you used to or whatever. You don't feel like coming up with a new character. The shit you can do, man. I don't know, man. The Milkman, I think, with $5. Opposite experience. My first 5e game was a meat grinder. Oh, God. And within 2 sessions, my PC had lost an arm to ghouls. Went through 4 PCs. All died horribly. Okay, well, that's the opposite end. That's the opposite end. That's like... There's such thing as too much. Yeah, that's too killy. Unless you were just genuinely fucking up that much. Super chat list? Yes, please. Yes, please. There's gotta be a balance. Antagonist DM? Yeah, I don't think the DM should be against the party, right? I think... Again, I'm still learning. I'm still studying. I still want to be the best DM I can be. And... Right now, I'm of the opinion that what a DM should do is create the best experience they can for the party whether they like it or not. If that makes sense. Like, you can't hold their hand with everything. You can hold their hand in order to save them from themselves. But sometimes you just have to you have to be like a stern father, you know? You have to let them fall on their ass sometimes, because otherwise, if they don't do that, then they're not learning anything. They're not experiencing things. You're just walking through a fucking on rails game, and the DM is a gamer too. I don't know. I think more emphasis should be put on the party. At least that's what I want to do. Is I want to put more emphasis on the party, and it not be. Cause I don't want to accidentally end up falling into the trap of like I've seen like another horror stories about like DMs that have like, what are they called, chat? The DMs that they like make a character that's like their party tag along. It's like the DM player character. Yeah, DM PCs. Yeah. I don't want to venture into like that territory or whatever. You know, I want to keep it like very play it safe. Play it safe. Cuz I don't know what the lines are and everything. Oh, getting a few people biting already. But how to be a Giga Chat DM, play with your players, not against them. I agree with that. But sometimes I think you should. Like, during boss fights, right? Like, during a boss fight, like, yeah, I think it's okay to, like, fudge your rolls sometimes, right? Like, if something's gonna completely just ruin the fun for everybody, then sure, fucking fudge the rolls, right? You're the DM. There's a reason they can't see what you're doing. But you shouldn't be on their side during a boss fight. It's a fucking boss fight. There's no, if they think that you're gonna carry them through it, or you're gonna be nice to them, then where's their fear? Where's their stakes? I don't know. You're their agent into their world. Just don't hold their hands. I agree with that. But this video seems like very, yeah, Hugbox. I sent this to my DM because he's so much like this. Do a POV video where everyone in the session is a Giga Chad. When he said, yeah, I read your backstory, that hit me. It feels like that one. I would like to do that. I would like to, like, incorporate everyone's backstories and stuff and find, like, neat conclusions to people's goals and stuff. Or, like, oh, my character's on a quest to find their father. Okay, well, let's find, like, a neat way to add your character's father into the story or whatever, right? Like, that's good. But also, the party has to fucking, you know, like, prep! They have to come up with that ahead of time! So tired of people not prepping. James Spinner thing for doors. A good GM has to make things difficult because life and games should be a challenge. You can only win by overcoming challenges. Yeah. I think D&D is like the purest form of power fantasy, right? Like, because it's literally what you could be. It's what you could do. Because it's what you are doing. You just have to make the choices. And sometimes it's not always the right choices, but yeah, I know. Next to be a Reddit mod! It's escapism? Oh yeah, escapism, power fantasy. Power of imagination. What does RPG stand for? What do the individual letters stand for? Role-playing game? Of course it's challenging, but it's still a game. One thing is challenge, another thing is being unfair. You don't want the players to feel like it's unfair. Unless it's like meant to feel like that. I mean, sometimes something is supposed to feel unfair because sometimes like the party does shit that they weren't supposed to do. And all you can do is try and save them from themselves, and they're like, this isn't fair. Why can't I break into the castle? I don't know, because you'll be murdered instantly and it'll be a fucking party wipe. I'm saving you from yourselves. I'm trying to save you from yourselves here. Alright? I don't want you to fucking party wipe, because then you're just gonna be mad at me. You're gonna be mad at me. It's like, well, I don't know. Don't have the NPCs. No characters that guide the PCs. Yeah. I think it's always the player should be in the spotlight, and that's a concern I have as like going into DMing is because there's like the expectation that you'll put on a great show, right? There's the expectation of the DM that they'll put on a good show and they'll have like the character voices and they'll create immersive experiences and stuff, but you don't want to take it so far as in that it becomes like your show. You want it to be the players that are in the spotlight. You're setting the stage, and they're the ones on it. You know? Enable a good game. You don't need to make a show. But I feel like that's part of making a good game, is making people feel like they're part of the experience. Posted the list? I got it. Oh my god, it's long! Why is the list so long? Jesus Christ. Sounds like what my DM does. It's good practice. I wish I could, like, pay somebody to coach me to be a good DM. But what a good DM is entirely subjective. Hold on,
This video is sponsored by Hit Point Press.
let's watch this GigaChad D&D players. I'm very curious what GigaChad D&D players looks like here.
Damage for that. Alright, so you want to know if you can know more about this potential monster you're going to fight. Roll an intelligence arcana check. 3 for a total of 7.
I've never heard it worded like that. Every D&D game I've been in, it's like roll an arcana. Never heard like roll an intelligence arcana check. I've never heard that. It's not like a slight, like, oh my god, how dare you or whatever. Like, I'm not trying to nitpick. I've just never heard that.
Yeah, unfortunately, you don't know what it is. That's so dumb. You're a blood hunter. You're like whole character's thing.
Also, I've never seen anybody play a blood hunter. Ever. I've also never seen anybody play artificer, which is what I want to do.
Thing is knowing monsters. Dice rolls, man. No, it's alright. It's more likely that Bronte never learned about these monsters.
This is long, had to switch formats.
He's not perfect, but this is a perfect opportunity. He'll get the experience very soon. Right. So, as you head out of the city to
I've also never actually, to my knowledge anyways, I don't think I've ever played a D&D game where you get EXP. Everybody I've ever played D&D with always goes off of milestones or like checkpoints, you know?
try to find this monster, what do? I kind of want to use my oil of sharpness on my sword. Ooh, yeah, sorry, we used that.
Milestones are more fun. Lame. Same. Huh? Yeah, I've played quite a few different campaigns. I've never like stuck around one for like a very extremely long amount of time or whatever. I've hopped around a lot of different campaigns. I've never played with EXP. Why no EXP? I don't know. Everybody's just always like, it's milestones. To discourage murder hobos? Probably to discourage murder hobos.
What? That was party supply.
Artificer has no place in D&D? I strongly disagree. I think Artificer is amazing.
Didn't consult me? You weren't here last set.
I think it depends on the campaign, right? If you're playing a campaign where it just doesn't fucking fit to have like that level of technology, then that's fine. But I think it fits in most campaigns.
Does my character know this? Yeah, sorry, we used the oil of sharpness
Morgan Porter, then come
We
BPD.
needed it for that Hydra. Thok makes like a face, and then he punches you in the arm. You have to be...
Oh yeah, it's been kind of a struggle adapting to people making voices and stuff. Yeah, that D&D meetup that I went to, when people started doing the voices and shit, at first I was kind of like, I had my character just be fucking silent for quite a while until I eventually like mustered up the courage and had to speak. And then I hit him with like the fucking anime girl voice that I do when I'm reading fucking visual novels for you guys. And everybody did like a double take. They're like, what the fuck? Cause I was just kind of like, oh yeah, yeah, I think I'm gonna play a rogue swashbuckler. Yeah. Yeah, we're starting at level 1. Okay. Oh, what do I do for work? It's complicated. and then a character, they're like, one of the other party members is like, and they're like, oh, and what's your name, dude? Because they're playing like a fucking stoner character or whatever. And I bust out the, hi, my name is Ophelia! It's like, oh god. Oh god. Hit him with a really cheery chipper. Everybody did a double take! Everybody just looked at me! And I slunk back into my chair. Like when they asked me to speak, I sat up a bit. I was like correcting myself, making sure I had like enough air to like fully speak. And then afterwards, I'm just like, what? Slipping back into my chair. It's like a possession. Embrace the voice cringe. Oh God! While wearing a mask and a hoodie? Yeah, while wearing both actually.
Be my AC. Oh, okay. What do I use for that? Strength? 12? Yeah, no, I dodged out of the way of it. Bronte, do you know about this? Yeah, hydras are strong. We needed it. You... Thok also...
Was it PvPing? Are the players PvPing? Pippa dressed like it's a live out in public. No! That's another thing I'm torn about. Oh, the list is in a new format. It's not... Oh, yeah. I don't know about PvP. I feel like in most campaigns I've been in, people have been like, no PvP. Not PvP, just a slap. A lot of people say, like, no PvP among players. PvP can get messy. I think it's one of those things where it's like, if you can, like, really trust your party with it, it might be okay. But I think just in general, it leads to too many, like, hurt feelings. The Unabomber drip. I had on the Unabomber drip. Like when people start fighting each other, it's like initially people are put off by it. They're like, oh well, I should be allowed to like fight party member. Like what? Like that's realistic. Like people don't always get along. Maybe somebody's like being an asshole or whatever. But I don't know. I think it just leads to too much bad blood. I think it creates too much like too much potential for bad shit to happen, you know?
Goes over and punches Bronte in the arm.
We done PvP when there was a tournament in town. Okay, well that's like a friendly competition, yeah.
I deserve that. Oh, you've got one hell of an arm, Thok. That monster won't know what's coming. You won't even need that oil with that strength. Right. I will cast Locate Object to locate the gem that we know is on the monster we're looking for. As you follow
I've entirely spaced what's going on in this conversation.
You make your way into a forest where you discover a clearing. In this clearing, you see what looks like an astral-like portal swirling about 50 feet away from you, and
it's hard to watch.
A statue of a head sunken halfway into the dirt, and you actually recognize the face of this statue. It's one of the long-dead gods that you read about in the journal you found in the ancient tomb. This long-dead...
Nope, I'm done. I'm gonna read super chats now. We're gonna move on to super chats. The video's boring. I just wanted to show you how much I hated the other one. Ah, God. Somehow got so distracted by Dungeons and Dragons. I like D&D. But it's a struggle when you're misanthropic. It's a struggle to play D&D when you're really reserved and misanthropic and scared of people and don't like being in person for shit. But you tried virtual D&D and virtual D&D sucks but it's so fun. It's so fun. There's like those good little moments that just make you want to come back for more, you know? And there's all those little aspects. Oh, look, I think I'm coming Big BB! I hope you had a good stream. Just so many good moments. Like, by the way, you guys should check out Muga. She's a Vtuber. Pippa Baldur's Gate 3 stream win? Maybe. It's hard to find a good group. Like, how do you even know if something's a good group or not? You know, like, you don't want to spend forever hunting for, like, the perfect D&D group. But also, like, when does a group suck so bad that you're like, eh. I only see anything with the $2. XP is a huge theater nerd, explains the cringe. Fucking theater kids. Jesus Christ. You just vibe with them? I feel like there's always something that goes wrong. Because I know, like, I'm just a very Menhera person. I just don't naturally get along with people. I'm too anxious of other people. I assume everyone has horrible intentions and shit all the time. And I don't know. I don't know. Binge on cringe all day long. Last thing was one delay last time, I promise, but I really think you'll sync with Matt Colville. You know what? Okay, I'll bring up a Matt Colville video, and then I'm gonna read super chats. I misspelled his name completely wrong. Okay, just so I remember his name, because I remember you guys bringing up a few people, and I tried finding them, and I couldn't.
Folks, short video to let you know that the designing the game videos are gonna be
fucking ad. The problem with talking about D&D, how different players. Oh wait, that's XP. Matt Colville, what the fuck?
My name's Matt Colville, and as you can see,
does he have like recommended content? He's an older guy, he's been playing since the 80s, and he doesn't have all the Reddit cringe to cut through. Oh, that's another thing at the fucking D&D table. The fucking D&D meetup I went to, chat. They started exchanging subreddits. Chat, I didn't know that was a thing, chat. I didn't know, like, people unironically, like discuss subreddits and shit, like, outside of Reddit. I didn't know that was a thing! But they're sitting there trading, like, trading cards, chat. They're like, oh, this seems like something that'd be, like, on r/potato salads. And then the other girl, she's like, this is, like, mostly girls. They're like, oh wow, r/potato salad? Is that a thing? It's like... And then they started talking about subreddits. The one girl actively browses a subreddit during shit, during like setup and stuff, and she showed me like r/bunnies. She knows I have rabbits, and r/cat something. I don't know, chat. I don't know. I didn't think people actually like discussed r/trees. Is that a real thing? Because they brought that up. She brought up r/trees. What is the r/trees lore, chat? What is r/trees? She brought that up. It is. What is it? What is the lore? Oh, it's dude. Oh my fucking god. I was wondering why they were laughing about it. Fuck, man. God fucking damn it. It's an in-joke. Oh god. I just want to learn how to play D&D again. James Zildig with $5. Bad loot can be cancer too. Having played vanilla WoW and DM several campaigns, I have seen what a bad loot system can do with players. I didn't even think about loot. I'll have to study up on that. I'll have to study up on what makes good loot. It's just banter. It's just bants. It's just bants. Very glad they go do a 𝐒𝐚𝐭 TTRPG stream. It's much better than D&D. Almost read that as DDR. I was like, what? Sahara, I think for the $2 you can multiplayer Baldur's Gate 3. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna put on some. Go to his videos, not live. Oh, I instinctively go to the live chat. I watch too many streamers. Making our own RPG. Making a mount. Oh, that was one of the first things I wanted to do in D&D. That was one of the characters I wanted to make, because I wanted to make like a mounted lance combat character. And my party dissuaded me. They were like, no, don't do mounted combat. It's garbage. Now I realize D&D is kind of like... I don't know if there's anything I've learned with D&D, which maybe I'm wrong about. Maybe I'm completely wrong about this. I keep getting distracted. Maybe I'm completely wrong about this, but I feel like you're as powerful in D&D as your decision making. All right? Like, you can min-max shit, and you can be like, oh, well, this is objectively weaker, or this is objectively stronger. But if you make the right decisions, and if you make decisions that, you know, take into account the situation, like, it can be powerful no matter what. Like, yeah, maybe like if you're just blindly running up to the monster and fucking wailing on them. Yeah, sure, I'm sure some classes stack up better, but like, I don't know, depending on like what feats you take and what you do, like there's plenty of different opportunities. And then every campaign is different. Every campaign has different monsters and enemies that you're going up against. Feet! Features! Not feet as in like your toes! Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh, the Merkle Hopper thing to us. I like r/bread stapled to trees myself more. Oh, okay. I can imagine what goes on there. I want to play D&D with Pippa's feet. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sensor Doc, thank you for the 689. I request Mechanicus OST for background. Who's on first? Thank you for becoming... thank you for... did you don't know? Thank you for the... Thank you. Congrats on 250k! Thank you! Thank you. Tip material for the 333. Toa is also the first big masterclass on how to bounce back from a yab, especially a male on stream yab, and not let it define you. Also, her voice makes me cry. Toa, strong. Auxiliary character, thank you for $5. VTubers spawning other VTubers is a trope I really like. Yeah, I like that trope. Rattle, thank you for coming. Thank you for the $10. You, Sleepy, and Miko are my big three. Fuck is love. What the fuck? What the fuck? This is Hololive Mountain! Gordo Gamer, thank you for the $5. Can you tell Gura's and Mumei's voices apart? Aw, man. Should we get distracted one more time? Should we get distracted one more time for the night chat? Somebody made this game. Oh, no worries, Arcade Bro. I appreciate all the stuff you do. Thank you. There's Gura or Mumei game that somebody made. It's only like it's like 10 questions or something. We can probably burn through it quick. I'm gonna feel like an asshole if I get them wrong. But I'm curious. In my defense, other members of their group can't tell them apart either a lot of the time. It's a common situation, okay? It's not like... Listen, it's common enough to spawn a whole meme. Alright, so... I'm not the only one that thinks they sound similar. Okay? Okay, let's try it. Let's try this. Let me turn off the music. Hopefully this isn't fucking mega loud. Unofficial fan game. It's kind of blurry. Hold on. I'm fucking everything up. Holy shit. We don't sound alike. There we go. The fans will prove it. It's time to settle this once and for all. Prove them right, it's all up to you. It's up to me. Well, as long as it's not about telling faces apart. Until you get one wrong. We'll do standard. How's the volume? Hydro press. What? Mume? What? Wait, what? Wait, I'm confused. Data retrieval failed. They were both the same ones on screen. I thought it was like... I did it wrong?
Oh no.
Oh, there we go. It was both Mume on screen, so I couldn't... I couldn't... Right? Am I crazy? It was both Mume on screen. Oh, the voice was different? Oh, they had 2 voice clips. Okay, well that confused me.
Yago.
What?
Yago.
That one's Gura.
3, 2.
What? Well, I don't understand what it's asking me. I don't understand that one. There's 2 Mumeis on screen. It's asking for Mume. Oh! The voice clips on the screen! You have to pick which one belongs to the character that's on that side? And then you click which one is the correct... Okay. Okay, I didn't understand the format on that one.
Huh? Huh?
A moment? No! What?
Please, 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 please.
This sounds like moment. There we go. Oh! Ah! Halfway there. I fucked it up because I didn't understand the format for the
secret.
Oh?
His secret. His secret. His secret. His secret.
Moment? There we go. Alright.
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
Well, that's hard. I want to say Mume again, but I keep guessing Mume.
What's up? What's up? Itchy.
Fuck. Oh! It was Mume again! Oh my god. Okay.
You.
This one.
You.
This one. There we go. Yeah, I didn't understand that format before.
Pippa? 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 Pippa?
That also sounds like Mume.
3, 2,
Pippa?
1.
Is it just me or is there a lot of Mumes? Pippa? Pippa?
Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
That also sounds like Mume. Bro, these are like all Mume. What the fuck? If I didn't get confused on the fucking format, look at that streak, man. Look at that streak. Do it again. Let's do it again.
His secret. His secret. His secret.
Sorry, we've already done some of these, I think, right? We did that one.
Onyo. Onyo. Onyo.
This one. Okay. Alright.
Please. Please. Please.
Didn't we just do that one? Oh, fuck. I think we did that one.
Do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
Now I'm second guessing myself. Now I'm second guessing myself, chat. You got that one wrong too? The answer is always Mume. Do endless. That one. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. What? What? Not oh my fucking god.
W. What's up? What's up? W.
Huh? There we go. There we go. Fake fan, fuck off. Fuck off.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Good? There we go. Come on! How many of these have I done?
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Easy. Oh! Final question!
3.
Yeah! It's that little part at the end where her voice goes a little bit more high pitched. It's the mums. That's the mums. Gara's voice is more of like a consistent, kind of like a little bit deeper, kind of like a her voice is very like even, but Mume's is like a little bit more like high pitched and stuff with things. She goes a little bit like higher. Not bad, not bad. Got a few confused. I'd say this is probably like average. Yeah, they fake each other's voice. It's cool, yeah. But why'd you get any wrong? Fuck off. Fuck off. Mume has a strong spike around 4 kilohertz. Okay, well, I don't know, like, the math and fucking, like, auto file shit. You sound insecure. I'm very insecure! Because anytime I, like, get a question wrong, it's like, it says, like, fake fan! Oh my god, it says fake fan! It's like an expectation. If I get anything wrong, it's held against me. It's proof for the rest of my fucking life. Oh my god, Pippa can't tell them apart. Pippa hates both of them. Pippa's never watched Hololive in her life. I'm not thinking with the tutorials. I got 7 out of 10. I don't even watch them that much. Oh, fuck you. Totally starting with doors. Look for Kobolds running the game series. I will take a look at that. We're joking, woman. I'm too Pipkin for this. Girl also has a twang to her voice. Sometimes. I feel like it comes out really strong some streams, and then other streams she kind of... She has just more like kind of like a tired voice. I don't know how else to describe it other than like a tired edge to some of her streams. I don't know like how to actually... Yeah, maybe it's like her sleepy voice or drunk voice, kind of. Girl's tone is usually mellower. Anyways, back to super chats. Girl equals sleepy. 9.99. Petrol Lover, thank you for the 9.99. Congratulations on the 1 million subscriber, Pippa. I can't wait to see you eat alive. Tarantula, thank you. Only else anything with Dolores. Pippa is actually Haka. Sorry for the docs. Matt, thank you with the $2. Hololive's Lost, also based Fishman. Surprise, thank you with the 333. Fave Hololive original song. Mine is either Marines, Unison, or Kanata's Another World. It's probably My Song by Watame. The PV really grew on me. It's I don't know. It didn't start as like one of my favorites, but it's just kind of grown on me as time went on. I don't know. Honestly, anything by Watame. Anything by Watame is gonna be in my favorites. And 10 miles with the $10. And God, Pippa avoided other company, the Highland Juggler. Thank you for $2. Don't worry about Saturday. It tastes like shrimp. Airline food. Thank you for the $2. A lot of those VTuber companies are probably gone. How many VTuber companies I applied to are gone now? Hold on, let me Google this one. Hold on. There's one of them. I'm not sure if they're still around. Google? Google, you work? Google? It's not letting me Google. Hold on. Is it still around? Do they have talents and stuff still? Well, they do. I think. Oh my god, they are. For some reason, I thought they got disbanded. They're still okay. Now, I think like 2 of them are gone, and then other than that, chat died. Chat's back. Welcome back, chat. There's like 2 that died, and then others are around. It's funny. Go. No. Pippa's prepared for their downfall. I'm just waiting. I'm just like, yeah, I hope you fail. No. If I had known the Kimono Friends VTuber company accepts English talents, I would have applied there. I thought about for quite a while trying to do like the Coco method of speaking English but joining a Japanese company. But I would have never survived that. Oh, but by the way, I have a Kimono Friends collab tomorrow with 𝐒𝐚𝐭. I'm saying it 𝐒𝐚𝐭 because that's how she pronounces it, but I personally believe it's pronounced 𝐒𝐚𝐭. You have to know JP. Well, would have strong-armed me into learning. Would have forced me, throwing me into the deep end. Yeah! The collab with 𝐒𝐚𝐭 from Kimono Friends. Kimovi. Their VTuber company. And learn how to say it. Shut up. And And what else? Oh yeah, merch is going off sale soon. The 2nd anniversary merch is going off sale soon. You better pick up the 2nd anniversary merch. This is going off sale in 2 days. Ha, too cool. Anyways. It'll say I think the $2. What's the story behind Chonkers? Rabbit pics? Chonkers is just fat, so I named their Chonkers. Emperor Creatine thing with the $5. App and chat for the bunnies whose balls were sacrificed to their queen's voracious appetite must have run out of M&M's that day. What the fuck? That's so weird. That's a weird thing to say. Came out there $2. How does Pippa react to bunnies on a leash? If they're on like a harness, bunnies shouldn't wear collars. They'll snap their own necks. They're stupid. If they're on a harness and you're taking them outside, you should be very careful because predators can still swoop down and get them, and also bunnies can die of heart attacks. You missed opportunity to call our big Chungus. Oh my god. Possibly insane Fudlars. So you're building the Thunderdome for your eunuch rabbits? No, Mr. Earthing with Fudlars. If you think about standee prices, that acrylic is probably a good idea. A good deal. Yeah. Baxter thing for the $10. Make this R-word a millionaire. What? The crazy thing for Fudlars. Pippa turned to rabbits into femboys and also likes a femboy named 𝐒𝐻𝐻𝐿. Coincidence? I think not. 𝐒𝐻𝐻𝐿 is not a femboy. The fox thing for Fudlars. Okay, millionaire. What? Bahamut thing for $2. Artist. Yeah, we know you are artistic, Pippa. Marcus Aurelius thing for the $2. You sound so happy since your break. I needed a break, man. I needed a break. It's not good that my break came in the form of laying in bed with a fucking tooth extraction and pain, but like, I needed one. It was time for a mental refresh. It was time for a mental refresh. Everybody needs sometime to just refresh their brain. Yeah, reboot. I needed time to just refresh my brain. I went too long without one. And there were too many things without one. Now I'm back and I'm happier than ever. I'm still trying to get back into the swing of things though. Trying to get back into the swing of things. Cause it's hard to get back into like... Oh. Hard to talk about. Casey thinking big baby sister Pippa. I want to thank you for everything you've done for changing my life. When I ran out of toothpaste, I bought Colgate because of you. I'm so proud of you. I'm Malcolm Liang, thank you for $2 source that was revealed to me in a dream. And Temo's thank you for the $5. Pippa is an East Coast personality. She claims she's a total bitch, but is one of the kindest people you could meet. I'm really not, but thank you. Sinak thank you for the $20. Don't sell yourself short. I never saw Callie or girl face on a billboard on the side of the road. Yet! The party thing for the $5. Also, you'll see them in Japan, because they're on like the trains and stuff there. The party thing for $5. I remember the lizards in government. Kimop, thank you. Is that from the party or Kimop? Sideways thing for the $2. Our girl Pippetti for all the right reasons. Playing the Mex thing for the 20 Mexicans. Chatelet. Ragnar thing for $5. We already knew from Build-A-Bear rant, Pippa. It just got better from there too. Kimom, thank you. Why is Face Connect called Face Connect? I don't know. I'm pretty sure Fishman wrote it down on a napkin and just went with it. Yeah, girl was in a Taco Bell ad. Ragnar, thank you with $2. You've cured him of his fanfictionitis. Rivian Azure, thank you for becoming Big Pee-Pee. Did you figure out the 333k goal yet? Nope. Bad I think for $20. Strategies for being normal is my favorite topic. Outsourcing stuff was helpful for me. Years of hating myself for not cleaning my room until I decided it was easier to figure out how to make enough extra money to pay a cleaning lady. Norad, thank you for the 333. Responsible chat owner, Pipkin Pippa, Sir Hat, thank you. Also, always remember that Fauna likes. As he playthroughs, thank you. Don't worry, we'll always be nice about you in our manifesto, so you don't need to worry. Oh, okay. Ahmed, thank you. Stairs at Pippa. Miam, thank you. Tarantula at the puke stream hype. Black Mage, thank you. We need Face Connect Nendoroids. You guys gotta go to the Nendoroid website and you gotta be like, yeah, I want a Pippa Nendoroid. I want Leah Nendoroid. I want Tenma Nendoroid. You have to email them and you have to be like, yeah, that's what I want. Boy the Fishman, I've been stockpiling jars for the occasion when a Pipkin arrives. PT thing for $5. I always think that what Solid Snake would do in this situation, he would tell me not to give up, so do the right thing even if there are consequences. Yeah. Blind to Death, thank you. This is a reminder to answer those DMs from other VTubers. Go get him, Tiger. There the guy, thank you! Thank you, Pippa. I'm looking for an internet daddy now. Yeah! Dynamic Doodle, thank you! I tried to get into VTubers, but they're more... I read that. Kimo, thank you for the 4,000 cops! Pippa feed experience. Benjamin Todd, thank you! Speaking of laughing, I feel terrible about missing your YLYL. So if you need a laugh, Xavierverse himself is perfection. Makotan, thank you for the $5. The only reason I watch any VTubers is because all that Pippa being base clip collection. Oh, God. Lucia, thank you! As someone who's had a hard lisp since kindergarten, kindergarten? I didn't notice one from you. Thank you. See, because I don't have a lisp. Although it is really hard to speak when you're kind of already like mumbling. Like, I did get asked to like repeat myself many times at that fucking meet, man. Because like, it's shit. Like when I'm not focused on enunciating and stuff, and I'm just kind of like rambling to myself or whatever. It's like it's kind of like more difficult. Like you can kind of like hear it now. You know, it's a little bit more difficult to like enunciate and stuff and stuff. Kind of just bleeds through the gaps in my teeth and Minecraft Reloaded. Thank you for the $5. Just don't care so much, Pippa. Pippa gives chat me advice. Laugh at yourself and the dumb stuff you say more often. I try, but it makes me nervous that every dumb thing I do can be reflected on everybody else in the company, and I don't like that. I like being in a group, but I don't like damaging the reputation potentially of other people in the group, you know? G-Gun, thank you for $5. Brandon Herrera, review crossover? Who? Comfy Chair, thank you for the $10. Pippa, I think most of us like you because you aren't a character, you're just you, warts and all. Don't change and censor yourself, no one is perfect. Thank you. Sideways, thank you, I really like you because you have no filter, it's really refreshing in the soft, cushy, baby offended internet, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Westy West, thank you. I watched the VT board videos. I got into you because of the base compilation and the self-help stream last year. I'm a bad fan. Back to cleaning my messy room she hates. By the way, while I'm reading super chats, this is your time. This is your chance to take some stuff out of your room. Maybe stockpile some of your dishes, get them nice and organized, so that way you can take those out of your room next time you get up. Or you can pick up some clothes, start sorting them. Start sorting your clothes into a laundry basket. You can do your laundry. Smith of 11 herbs and spices. Thank you. Pippa the Schizo Clips are raking in new fans and thus new dollars for 𝐴𝐻𝐻𝐻 merch. Also, Q showed off my Ollie sword and thus is entitled to my support. Sahari Awkward, thank you for $2. Pippa has a list as one of her best features. I don't have a lisp. I have a lisp. I'll do it tomorrow. No, you should do it right now. No, I won't. You should do it. Don't tell me what to do. I'm telling you what to do. Very big AL, thank you. I'm only human after all. Don't put the blame on me. Don't put the blame on me. I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all. Don't put the blame on me. It's a good song. Airline food, thank you. You like how everyone forgot about the PewDiePie bridge incident? Most people did. Most people don't like associate him with that anymore. Like, yeah, there was a lot of consequences for what happened, but like nowadays, people aren't like, oh my god, you can't collab with him. Oh god, it's already 44 minutes past. Holy shit. Power, thank you for the $5. People who are perfect are fake. You, on the other hand, are a refreshing mix of the real people. You're both caring and refreshingly blunt. People who are nice and perfect and stuff aren't always fake. It's just they're putting their best foot forward. Great night, thank you for $10. Story time for what made you hate the 𝐿, that funny steam-powered carnival instrument. What? I don't hate 𝐿. What? I don't like the short nickname Callie. I've had bad experiences with the first name Callie, but I don't like the name 𝐿. I don't have issues with. This is why I don't like calling Mori Callie. Andrew Martinez, thank you for $200. Pippa, have the people here, or likely more, didn't know about Hololive Gen 3 till today. Well, now they do! Dandy, thank you! I have one request. Can you look at Ocean Man Sakana? The bit had me laughing my head off. Ocean Man Sakana. Ocean Man. Kawaii-uppy. Yeah, kawaii-uppy. I like kawaii-uppy. AI cover. What the fuck?
Ocean Man, take me by the hand, lead me
Oh
to
my
the
god.
land that you understand.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Ocean Man, before it's to the bottom of the go.
That's my boss. That's my boss, chat.
Ocean
That's my
Man,
boss.
across all the can and by the sand, cause soaking up the thirst of the land. Ocean Man,
That's him, that's my
can
boss.
you see through the wonder of amusement?
That's the CEO of Face Connect.
Ocean Man, the crust is elusive when you cast forward to the childlike man. Ocean Man, the sequence of the
It's like his PR voice.
sand. soaking up the thirst of the land ocean man.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Idol company! Face Connect Idol company is real! He said if the girls won't do it, then I will!
Ocean man.
Oh my god!
Ocean man.
What the fuck? That was beautiful, dude. Rich Jammer, that was beautiful. That was so good. That was so good, dude. Oh my god. Encore, while I continue reading super chats. Oh my god, my eyes burned. My eyes burned. I started tearing up from laughing. And I touched my eyes and then it burned. Hold on. Got turned down a bit. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh my god. Danny D, thank you for that one. I read that. Thank you, Danny D. That was good. Jack Hans, thank you. Mori really got to me when someone mentioned canceling at some point on stream and she immediately shut them down. Based Mori. Magdalens Rex, thank you. 𝐒𝐡𝐚𝐭 and 𝐒𝐬𝐢 have always been my top Oshis. Black Mage, thank you. I miss Sana. Ahmed, thank you. I mean, you don't just slap together your stuff in an afternoon. Sometimes. Hololive seems too censored for my taste. I don't think you watch their streams then. But currently you're the only VTuber I'm subscribed to. They debut too many so fast, it's overwhelming. That's understandable. But yeah, I think people have this image of Hololive being like a very pure say-so company because like their image is really is like that, right? It's very like wholesome and safe and stuff on the outside. But then you watch their streams and then you realize no. Nah, Raven, thank you. Is there any VTuber would you consider to be a friendly rival that motivates you to push yourself higher? No. And Tamo, thank you. Unironically Pippa the Rippa, straight banger though. Now, Rip Taylor, thank you. Well, first I'm a fan because Pippa being unironically based for 30 minutes. Also, Desmat and Slippa's when. Pikahiri, thank you. I found Bass Psycho a few weeks ago and it hasn't left my mind since. It's possibly my favorite Hollow song. Jack, thank you. Surprised you were still swayed by VTuber marketing, despite knowing what it all goes into it. Like, imagine a magician watching someone else's magic show. It's because I have Pipkin. No, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like it was an issue for a while, right? It was difficult for a while. I kind of like watching other VTubers. It lost the magic for me for a while. Because, like, I was so... It was like that overlap, right? It's like the eclipsing of it being my hobby, like me being a huge fan of it, and then it becoming my job. Like, those two things, like, at the same time, like, not really being able to differentiate the two, made me kind of bitter about it all, and made me unable to really appreciate the magic for a while. But... 𝐒𝐡𝐚𝐭 was doing like a lot of concerts and stuff at that time, and so it kind of just, I guess 𝐒𝐡𝐚𝐭 kept me from losing my fan passion for VTubers, because she's just so passionate about her streams and her content and her fans. She does so fucking much for her fans that it helps me to, I guess, gain like a new appreciation. And then when that bitterness started to subside, I was able to kind of like step back and find like where the boundaries were that would allow me to continue being a fan who just enjoys VTubers while also managing to be a VTuber myself, you know? And I still don't know like the lines perfectly or whatever. I still can't be like, oh yeah, I never like feel weird about things, or I never like let shit fuck with my head or whatever. But I love VTubers. I can't stop loving VTubers. So praise the sheep. 𝐒𝐡𝐚𝐭 powerful. 𝐒𝐡𝐚𝐭 powerful. Cool. Yeah, thank you for the $5 for Hololive. I don't care how edgy lore they keep going for. I'll still watch. I just watch you and Pecora mainly though, and Panko. Panko! Alexia, thank you. Makes sense. That's how I feel about you. Prowiasto, thank you. Ardia's meme soul lives on within you. Go, my son. Zap to the extreme. Snap Skull, thank you for the 420. Colloid Selving, thank you. Sana had the best debut of that relay, hands down. Carlos Estrada, thank you. Whoa, saplings! Ooh. Stop ghosting VTubers to try to connect with you. But that's like where part of my anxieties and stuff come from. Because like, if I'm a fan of somebody, it's scarier to get closer to them, right? It's scary to open that curtain. Because I don't know if I'll be able to continue being a fan once the curtain's pulled back. You know what I mean? Like, I see a lot of people bring up, like, oh, Pippa was so quick to collab with the males. Pippa collabed with those other people so easily. Yeah, it's because they don't mean anything to me. Like, I know that's like a fucking harsh thing to say. But yeah, I didn't care about collabing with Camelot or Kerbivore because they don't fucking mean anything to me. I don't care about them. Alright? It was like fun streams to do. I don't care about them as people. Like, I know that's horrible to say. I know that's horrible to say, but like, just being blunt. It's like, I'm not, like, emotionally invested in them, right? Whereas, like, a lot of these people that people ask, like, oh, Pippa, when are you going to collab with 𝐂𝐚𝐭? When are you going to collab with 𝐏𝐻𝐻𝐻? It's like, I like them. I care about them. I'm scared to collab with them because I put a lot of emotional investment into them, right? Which is, like, I don't expect them to, like, conform to my ideals that I have in my head or whatever, or to, like, reciprocate the same feelings or whatever. It sounds like a love confession, but I'm scared of like losing. Yeah, I'm scared of the unknown. I'm scared of losing the enjoyment and that image that I have of them. You know, partly because I do love VTubers so much. You're overthinking it. VTubers mean a lot to me, so in my head, I'm not overthinking it. I don't know. Be less afraid. Oh, okay. Just be less afraid. But don't kidnap your Oshi. Asmongold. Yeah, Asmongold is another person I'd be scared to, like, see behind the curtain with. Although, he's kind of, I assume, just the same entirely. Like, I don't know. Like, Asmon seems like... I don't know. Like, I can imagine Asmon being more of, like, kind of just like a... How do I say this? More like businessy and chill off stream. Yeah, it doesn't seem like somebody that there would be like a big potential change, you know? He's neat, yeah. But that also might just be like me like projecting onto him because like I look at Asmongold, I'm like, yeah, he's like the obsessed gamer, you know? He's like the neat kind of. Not really a neat. He had a job and stuff at one point. Worked for the government. Fucking fed. But like he... I don't know. Yeah, he's literally me. Yeah, I look at Asmongold. I'm Ryan Gosling for fucking Asmongold. Like, he's literally me. For real, for real. He's missing teeth. He's just like me. For real, for real. Ow. I don't know. So it's less scary. It's less scary. Like, I don't... And maybe it's because I don't like idealize Asmon that much. Like I just enjoy Asmongold, right? I just respect him a lot. I enjoy him a lot. I don't have like this idea of him, I guess. I don't know. I don't give him like that sort of prestige, I guess, that I give a lot of the VTubers. I don't know. He portrays a character, but the character is just an exaggeration of himself. He's pretty great. I don't know. I don't know what he's like off stream or anything, so I don't know. Like, but not idolize. Yeah. It's not as parasocial. I don't know what the words for it all are, man. I don't know how to put it in the words. But enjoy him. He's not a drink. Well, he's content. Whatever. Don't meet your heroes. Yeah. Anyways, not the fuck, thank you. I started liking Fauna when she started playing games like Assassin's Creed and Hitman. She's been doing a lot of Hitman stuff again. It's almost 1 a.m. Sorry! It's also a good gap Moe seeing her play games like that. Also ASMR. Did you see her watch along of the Hitman movie? That was fun. Jesus Landgrave, thank you. Who's that Pokemon? It's a silvered onion cheeseburger. No. Rasa Takadashi, thank you. Mume is the closet mass murderer. If you watch her Hollow Summer and Don Dan, you see her murdering innocents and releasing the Black Plague with Bay. Yeah, she does a lot of shit, especially like on her streams. She'll sneak creepy shit in there. Balto, thank you. Runs into Pink Cat. 5 tip, thank you. Or 5 tip. Shadow, thank you for the $5 tip. It's the way it's laid out now. It's fucking with my brain. I like Mume's unhinged drawings. I like Mume's unhinged drawings. That's why I love her. Mume's special. Vandalus Rex, thank you. As long as no politics stays in Hololive, magic is alive. Zara, thank you. Coyotes. Sexy Legs, thank you. Hi Pippa, it's my birthday. I'm gonna go pee to the gym and smash out heavy bench press. Pippa it out. Yeah, shout out to George. Hell yeah, hope you have a good time at the gym. Yeah, they had to edit the Dun Dun song. Dun Dun Chickaroo Naru. Dun Dun Chickaroo Naru. Dun Dun Chickaroo Naru. Dun 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 Naru. Good song. Mr. JC, thank you for $5. Look at the cover. They spend millions of dollars on hiring staff and they still need more. Oh, look at cover. Gohan Bento, thank you. Nepotism Hire Fund. I'm trying. Angry Bokia, thank you. You could run a company just fine into the ground. True. Crusader Legosi, thank you. Face Stars win. For legal reasons, it's a joke. I feel like every time there's a graduation of like a male VTuber, Sakana immediately goes into the general channel of our company Discord and he's like, just a reminder, no male branch. No males allowed. It's like, Sakana, I don't... Thank you for the reminder. Thank you for the reminder. Boomerang, thank you. Dear Sakana, I will buy all the chinchilla merch and even some Pippa coffee if you do the right thing. Sith Nazgul, thank you. Chinchilla too strong, she'll be face connect. Fish easy kill. Tonwin, thank you. What if you hear Kirsch's voice in the voice? Matthew, Raysinger, thank you. Gosh, now that you mention it, new debuts feel like wishing for your favorite VTuber to reincarnate in Genshin. 2 minutes. It feels... I don't know. Wishing for debuts feels weird, especially now, because like I feel like if I've interacted with the past life... There was one time where somebody was graduating and we'd only had like a brief interaction and I like wished them well in their new life or whatever. And they unfollowed me. And I might be overthinking, but now I kind of wonder if like it was like maybe because like they were going into a company, which I didn't know what they were doing or if they were going to a new company or whatever. But now like I think they went to a new company. Like I wonder if maybe they thought I was trying to like get buddy because they're going to a new company. I don't know. Or maybe like they just didn't want to be nice to me anymore because they're going to a company. So I don't know. I always assume I did something wrong. I try to assume that it was something that I did that was like a misstep or whatever. I don't know what was up with that. Overthinking it. Clean slate. But they didn't unfollow anybody else from what I saw. Like, I mean, I wasn't stalking their following account, but like they didn't unfollow a bunch of other people or whatever. I don't know. They think you're a liability? Maybe. I don't know. Did they shut down their account? No. Did you talk to them since? No. Because we weren't really like talking or anything. We just had like a brief interaction. And generally, like if somebody's graduating, I try to like wish them well. Like, oh, sad to see you go. I hope you move on to greener pastures, or hope you enjoy whatever you do next. Happy for you. But I don't know, Chad. I don't know what to make of these situations. Probably took it the wrong way. I don't know. Don't overthink it. Just move on. Yeah, that's what I kind of did. That's what I did. Just move on. I don't know. Maybe it was an accident or something. Maybe it was like, I don't know. I never know if you're supposed to hold that kind of thing against people either. Like I don't even know what to make of the situation. So if they talk to me or if they follow me on their new stuff, is it fine to follow them back, or am I being a doormat, or like what? Because I don't even know what happened there. So I don't know. They took it as sarcasm. Maybe. I don't know. You shouldn't hold it against them. Don't apply malice where none is obvious. Yeah. know. But now, like, just to be safe, like, I've overthought it, and now, like, so on my company accounts, I don't follow anybody anymore, unless, like, I feel like it's 100%, like, safer to interact, if that makes sense. I don't know. I just don't know where I stand with people, and I don't want to make people uncomfortable. I don't know. I overthink things, chat. I'm not good with people. Customer Johnson, that you were the $5. Now, if you look at this photograph, guy made it into the next gen of Whole Stars, and then we're cooking. 𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐸𝐻𝐸, thank you. Pippa, I haven't seen you this excited since... I don't think I've ever seen you this excited before. I think you stand on the ground. You learn one day? We're not either. We know. You do overthink a lot. I do overthink a lot. It's my superpower. Power Hunger, thank you. Mobile viewers, BTFO, Rad Crap, thank you. I wish Pippa and all Holo chats a very blessed evening. What's actor? Thank you. The designs all look pretty good. Yeah, Zahara, thank you. It looks like a sad group to compliment Holix. I don't think so. Damien Itami, thank you. I'm done playing with Pipkin Pippa. Abyssguard is my new Oshi. By the way, I don't care if you do it like in my chats or whatever, right? But with new debuts and stuff, please don't like I'm okay. I don't want this to come off as like, oh, I'm cool, so you can do it in my chat or whatever. But just in general, like, you don't know where people stand on the situation, right? So just in general, it's safer not to ask, and it's safer not to bring up like new debuts and stuff in other people's chats, okay? Like with the rest of Face Connect, if they themselves talk about it, you can talk about it. But don't. But remember to read the stream rules, okay? Remember not to just like comments like that can make a lot of people uncomfortable. You know, if you're like, oh, I don't want to watch you anymore. I'm gonna go watch somebody else. It can make people really uncomfortable. It can feel like you're attacking them on stream, or you're being malicious. It just comes off. It's just one of those things where it comes off really weird, and there's like kind of like the stigma, I guess, of like where people will pit like VTubers and stuff against each other. Of like, oh, well, this company's better, that company's better, and or this VTuber's better, that VTuber's better, or you're discount this or discount that. So please don't do that in any other member of Face Connect's chats. Or just in general in any other VTuber chats. Unless you know where they stand with it. And then you're not gonna know unless they bring it up. And if they bring it up, it's fine. This is their chat. But be safe. Play safe. Anyways. Topaz, thank you! The twins are demonic guard dogs. 𝐒𝐡𝐚𝐭, thank you. Rule 34 artists are speedrunning right now. 333, thank you. Demon Dog should fear the Dog Slayer. I can't wait for the cute art of 𝐒𝐡𝐚𝐭 and the new girls. So let's go. Pippa's discount Pippa. 𝐶𝑯𝑨𝒀𝑶𝑶𝑶𝑶? Or is it 𝐶𝑯𝑨𝒀𝑐? I think it's 𝐶𝑯𝑨𝒀𝑐. I'm gonna have to hear their names a few times before I remember. I'm so bad with names. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great! Thank you. Oh gosh, the Tempest Guard are already immobilizing back into Final Fantasy 14. 𝐵𝐻𝐸𝐻, thank you. No stream. She hates us. Flakemon, no, thank you. No escape from Spider, even for cute dogs. Lucanus Surfisting with the 333. Pippa, thank you for being so cheerful and nice. Gugu, thank you. Ollie did a 1-hour stream with one of the frogs. The little instrument frogs. Yeah, it's 1 AM already. Jesus Christ. The list feels so long. Oh, this is me, Senpai. Thank you. Pippa, you're cruel. Oh, God. Wait. What the fuck? No, DOCD. Thank you. Pippa, you have a certain stream to go to on the 29th. Are you trying to get out of your dinner reservations? What? Daniel Martinez, thank you. Even if I'm for Hololive Gen 3, in the end, Pippa is and will always be the best of all VTubers in my life. But thank you. Yeah, lots of 4-hour streams by accident lately. I'm gonna end up burning myself out. Synapse, thank you. That's pretty much how my weekly game goes. Everyone is an orc bard. The orchestra from Orcsford. They're Deathlock tier nuts. What the fuck? Sensor Dog, thank you. Play Ironsworn. Best for storytelling. Chris Bad, thank you. Not sure if you ever brought it up, but speaking of D&D, will you ever try to play Baldur's Gate 3? Elise, well, maybe. Elise, thank you. Not Pippa skipping the cutscenes in a D&D campaign. Emil Cassiano, thank you. DM Pippa versus players, it would be dangerous but fun. Malio CD, thank you. I'm not here to socialize Pippa on D&D, a very social game. Well, I didn't say that. I wasn't like, yeah, I'm not here to talk to you people. But like, I don't know, we don't have anything in fucking common. We don't have anything in common. What do you want me to be like? Do you watch VTubers? Oh, I asked one guy. There's one guy. I asked him, you like VTubers? He's like, yeah, I used to watch Gura. Okay. It's like... But she got too annoying, so I stopped. It's like, oh, okay. Oh, moving on. Moving on. Like, I can't talk to people about VTubers chat. I can't talk to people about VTubers. So, the normie moment. Fucking normie moment. I just... Nobody watches VTubers. No, normie don't watch VTubers. It's because they're fucking millennials, chat. It's because they're fucking millennials. Ah, you normie NTZ millennials. And I don't know. I don't know. I have nothing to talk to them about. I literally have like nothing to talk about. I have nothing in common with anyone. Oh my god. And the things that like I do have in common, like they're all like Pokemon, right? So I can talk a little bit about Pokemon, but then it's like a dead end. There was the girl beside me who was playing the Paladin. She described as a right-wing bigot. Started talking about Pokemon Black and White, and I went to show her my phone because it has Chorus on it, and she wouldn't look over. She just ignored me. So just yeah, nah. I don't need to talk to people. It's fine to keep things in character. It's fine to keep things in character. I'm not good talking to people, chat. I'm not good talking to people. I'm not there to socialize, unironically. Remember creating, thank you. Paladin, where do you roam? Great night, thank you. Ask her who's turning the freaking goblins gay. I don't know if that would be like amusing or annoying to these people. I don't know. I don't know. Annoying to them, amusing to you. You're a woman, so it's okay. Yeah, I'm here for stream content. I'm here for stream content! I keep repeating it in my brain. If anything annoying happens, I can tell stream about it. Arclight, thank you. As a right-wing bigot, I'm just happy I'm being represented. Oh, okay. Okay. Tony, I'm so scared to bring up the Barbie movie. I can only imagine what the opinions of that group's opinions are gonna be on the fucking Barbie movie. Oh, my brain's deteriorating. It's already 1:08. Tony Stark, thank you. Hola, mi amo Columbus, 𝐶𝑯𝑨𝒀𝑃𝒽𝒀𝑆, conquistador del facts y logic. Okay. I just thought thank you for the 20 Mexicans. Putting his ideas on other. Oh, the Pipkin irony. You noticed me, senpai. Thank you. Pippa's so cruel, raising our hopes by talking about there being girls at D&D, but she's that kind of girl. What do you mean that kind? Oh yeah, the other girl. There's some other girls in the group, and they're all the same flavor of like Reddit normie. I don't know how to describe it. Like, they're polite, but I just don't know what to talk to them about. I don't know what to... I don't know. I don't have that same, like, instinctual sense of camaraderie that I have with, like, Sleepy when I'm in their presence. When I'm around Sleepy, I feel like I can just be quiet and we're on the same wavelength. But around these girls, I'm like... Where do we stand? I don't know. Bungo bingo tingo bingo, thank you. Mask and hat, hoodie too. Stereotypical rogue player. Andrew, thank you. If there's D&D adventure leagues in your area. Oh, see if there's D&D adventure leagues in your area. I wanted to find like a chill league. There's I don't know how like much I can talk about it without it being like getting into docs territory and shit. There's stuff that I'm keeping up with. I'd like to find like a nice comfy group where like I can go and chill at their houses, which is kind of scary going to people's houses. But if it's a big group of people, you know, it's fine. Everybody's gonna be like at somebody else's house, right? They don't all belong to the same house. It's a weird thing to say, but like I don't know. Like I'd like to find like a comfy group can bring snacks and I tried bringing snacks. I brought an entire thing of snacks and nobody wanted any of my snacks, so now I don't bring snacks. There was a session before this one. There's been two meetings. And I brought snacks to the first one and nobody wanted any. So were they vegan? No, they're not vegan. Just moldy snacks. They're not moldy snacks. I bought new bags of like chips and stuff, and I bought stuff that I thought people would like, but nobody wanted anything. They all shared the homeowner's snacks. The homeowner had like Skittles and Sour Patch Kids and some jerky. I brought jerky. Nobody wanted to deal the jerky that I brought. I don't know. I'm so quick to feel like I'm overstepping. So I interpret like them nobody taking any snacks as like it makes me sad, and I feel a little bit more like an outcast. And I need to get out of that mindset. I need to just be like, nope, it's chill. It's chill. I'm just here to play some fucking D&D and get content for stream and not be so self-loathing and anxious, and it happens, it means nothing. Yeah, it happened. Everything happens and everything means nothing, and it's chill. And nobody's been outwardly mean or anything. So, imposter syndrome, yeah. Nobody's been like outwardly mean. So it's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna keep doing it, and I'm gonna get life experience, and I'm gonna get D&D experience, and I'm gonna take back the things I learned to the other phase girls, and we're gonna do that one shot, and I'm gonna be able to be a good DM, and I'm gonna be able to help everyone else who has never played D&D before. I think some of the girls have, but there's quite a few new players, and I want to be able to be a good mentor, and I'm gonna teach everybody, and I'm gonna help everybody, and yeah. Taroni, thank you. Use your old role as CEO to force flavor to play. And Gentherine, thank you. Here's a natural 20 for taking the initiative, Pippa. Thank you. Even Rista, thank you. Some 5e adventures are beginner DM friendly, like Icespire or Stormwreck. I need to check those out. Icespire or Stormwreck. I thought Rime of the Ice Dragon, is that what it's called? I thought that looked interesting. I wasn't sure how DM friendly it is. Every fucking book has terrible reviews. Booney, thank you. Game that's unrelated to current event stream. Kudibar, thank you. While you're just going through with things without overthinking, now you just need to reply to Kason. Yeah! Rime of the Frost Maiden, that's what it's called. Rime of the Frost Maiden. Waterdeep is best. I almost picked up the Waterdeep. What's the actual name of the adventure? There's like one Waterdeep book. There's multiple, I think. There's multiple Waterdeep books. And there was one on Amazon, and it was like $9, and I was like, fuck, $9? And then I look at the reviews, and everyone's like, this is the worst fucking thing. This is a cruel man's caricature of other Waterdeep content, or whatever the fuck. And I'm just like, okay. Okay. Read the Legends of Drizzt. I played with somebody that was obsessed with Drizzt. Was obsessed with him. He was obsessed. $9. Probably Dragon Heist. Dragon Heist was fine. A Waterdeep Dungeon Heist? I don't know. Drizzt. Drizzt's something. He's like an elf guy, and people fucking love him. I forget his fucking name. Drizzt hates? Arclight, thank you! Wouldn't it be content to be learning on stream so we can laugh at you? No, because a lot of learning DM and D&D shit, it's like watching people study for a test. It's not interesting content. Like, I've already thought about this. It's really not interesting content. That it's gonna spoil absolutely everything for the audience before it happens. Like, it's one thing if you already know what's coming because you've played the campaign, but it's basically just gonna spoil everything. Or potentially confuse people. Because they'll be like, oh, but you had this written down, so why did it go this way? Berserk Rage, thank you! Proud of you for forcing yourself to be the DM, Pippa. I believe in you, and I know you can do it. It's all about you and the players having a good time. Don't worry about standards or people's conceptions about what a DM should be. There is none. Test Manager, thank you for $5. Rime of the Frost Maiden, the first D&D musical adventure. It's musical? I just thought it looked cool. Maybe make it a membership stream? Maybe. That's an idea. Well, but I really don't want to pig-ate my content like that. I don't like... Membership streams have been seeming nicer and nicer lately, but I just don't wanna pig-ate. If anything, I'd do it over on Twitch. Sir Hat, thank you! Glass Cannon podcast has taught me a lot about both playing and DMing. Malosity, thank you. Matt Mercer himself told people to not expect D&D to be like Critical Role. Jose Pamelo, thank you. If you make a D&D world, can I be an NPC? Maybe. Maybe we can do chat NPCs. It's a gift, not a paywall. Spider Dude, thank you. Do you invest in custom painted minis for D&D or use websites that have cool 3D customizers? A lot of the times I just use blank minis. It's funny because I really love painting minis. But I never paint minis I actually use. I just like painting minis, so I end up with like a million monsters and shit. But I've only ever DM'd once. So I never got to use any of my painted monsters or anything. So I don't know, I have a shit ton of painted mouselings. So really, if I run a mouse guard campaign, if I do mouse guard, I'm set! I'm set for mouse guard, chat. I'm fucking set, dude. Do it! Oh my god. Oh my god. We're gonna start with 5e. We're gonna start with 5e. Spidey did, thank you. I read that. Oh, but I thought about buying a figure off of Hero Forge. But then I was like, part of the appeal is like it being painted and stuff. But it's like the painting looks like shit, dude. The painting on the Hero Forge minis looks like shit. And just in general, I feel like Hero Forge minis are so devoid of soul, dude. I don't know. I would rather take like a pre-existing mini and just paint it and maybe like modify it a little bit to like more suit my character. Because Hero Forge minis just have no soul to them. I don't know how to describe it. They're just like the most dead looking fucking things I've ever seen. I don't know. Because I really liked it too. I had a Hero Forge subscription for a long time. But 3D print them? I don't have a resin printer. So I'm not gonna be able to get like the nice details and shit. Are they really that bad? They're not bad. Hold on. Hero Forge painted mini. They all look like they've been vertically compressed. Right. Oh, here's somebody who's ranting about them.
Local stored at home.
Holy fuck, dude, your audio is so quiet.
Difference, and if I make everything that scale, it's just better. It's much bigger. See this bright red? Okay.
You have a really bad camera.
Yeah, it's.
Or is it just
well,
the quality?
See what I did, and then I'm gonna show
1080p.
this close up, and I'll.
Like it looks decent in here, but then when you actually get it, and then when it's actually printed out,
even turntable.
and even still, it's still kind of lifeless. Like I'd rather get like VTubers are annoying. Then why are you here, dumbass?
I won't say.
See, there's.
You know what? Better. Okay. Hey, Hero Forge, I was actually prepared for a really expletive-filled rant on this, and I'm gonna actually say it's better than I was expecting. I mean, I don't think those colors are true to what I picked.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this. The colors are so washed out and shit. The colors are so washed out. And like, what's the point of being able to do like the special paints and stuff if they're not actually gonna look like special paints or whatever? Like, this is just a yellow paint, dude. It's not actually like glowy because Hero Forge has like special paints. It's like, oh, gemstone and stuff, but it's like they paint it for you. Yeah, they paint it. I think they like painted. It's usable. It's usable, but it doesn't look good.
But it is still better, you know, better than I was expecting. And now you guys are gonna watch me geek out here.
It's so soulless.
Because I'm gonna show you close up high res photos. But
like, look at the rocks. Look at how bad the rocks and shit look, dude. It just looks wrong.
See what I've got here? I'm putting on the jeweler's glasses, baby. I'm going for it with the light and everything. Okay.
It looks so bad. I just don't get it. List rabbit, sorry.
Okay, mini rant coming. So now that I'm looking at it close, and you'll see it in the picture.
But the fucking overpriced Wizards of the Coast minis look so much better.
I don't know what this material is. It's funky. It's like
It's weird, dude. Okay, I'm gonna mute that. Looks like Play-Doh. They look pretty good for pre-painted. Looks cheap. It looks cheap, but they're like $40. Prep on a missionary, thank you. Pippa, be consistent with your rules from the start. Nope. 𝑶𝑯𝑨𝒀𝑆, thank you. Maybe just start out with a simple one-shot to learn the system. Oh, you were talking about D&D rules, yeah. Yeah, I think maybe just a one-shot to see where everybody stands on stuff would be good. Looks unsanded and made on something from 2010. But thank you. Rule of thumb of the... Oh, but by the way, when you wanna buy your mini to print it yourself, it costs like $10, I think. It costs like $10 to get the files to print your own mini. It's like at that point, well, I already have my own printer. I'm already looking. I'm gonna have to paint it off myself. I might as well just go fucking elsewhere and download other people's fucking files and print them off. Meta, thank you. Rule of thumb of DMing as far as my experience goes, but online, make sure everyone is having fun and be ready to lose some planning every now and then to dice our player agency. As a high, thank you. Acquisition Incorporated are better than CR. And I thank you. How do you find people to play D&D with? I've never played, but I always wanted to try. I have a couple recommendations for you. First recommendation, go to hobby shops. A lot of hobby shops, even if they're just like comic books and stuff, or just like games or whatever, if you ask, if you're like, hey, do you know anything about like the local D&D scene? Do you have any information on that? A lot of them, even if like it's not something they support in store, they'll have information to help you out with that. Right? They'll have like some places, like places that do have like they host or they have tables where people can play. They'll have like sign-up sheets and stuff. And then they'll just pull people based on like availability. That requires leaving the house though. Okay, well you can also go on Roll20. You can go on Roll20 and you can sort by campaigns and you can just join shit on there. Another thing you can do is you can go to like Facebook or like meetup.com. I think it's called meetup.com. You can check these sites. I don't use meetup.com because you have to like pay for stuff and shit. It's weird. But I know people use it. You can go to places like that and you can type in like your city name or your town name or whatever. And you can type in like TTRPG or tabletop or comics or whatever. And then that's kind of like a good, it's just like a dating site. It's like a good starting off point. You can usually find some information or you can just ask on there. Yeah, if you don't have a hobby shop, good luck. Good luck. It's a lot harder if you don't have like a local hobby shop. Because even if they don't have like tables for playing, it's like that's like a central hub, right? That's a central hub. Usually if people can like I'm going on another tangent, man. There's lots of ways to find groups. There's lots of ways to find groups. I don't know your specific situation, but it's really just checking hobby shops and asking them. And alright, thank you. I read that. Cozy White Bear, thank you. If you want someone who can help you from VT community, some friendly bear made a campaign for AO Whiskey and streams, but he means Pathfinder. Floyd Selving, thank you. I don't want to be the reason people have bad memories about a game. Also, Pippa, I want to destroy children's houses in Minecraft. Well, yeah, they're children. Fuck them. Ragnar, thank you. Look up 𝐶𝑯𝑨𝒀𝑆. He's great. D, thank you. You should look into Guard Pro. He's a great DM and made his own system and universe, and he streams too. Amadi Benrista, thank you. Pippa, it's idealized. It's half a joke. Mungo Bingo Tango Mingo, thank you. Pippa, yes, this is a skit, but it's clearly satire. It doesn't seem like satire. Phrasing? What? What did I say? What did I say? Auxiliary post, thank you. Rule and roll for DMing beginners, in my opinion, is really cool. Give them the basic options, but engage with their creativity. Yeah, that was something that annoyed me when I was first starting out. Is like, I didn't have the words for things, right? I didn't have the fucking words for things. So I'd be like, well, I want to do this. How could I do this? And then the people would just like look at me like, well, you have to check the options that are available to you. And it's like, well, check the options that are available to me. I don't know all the options that are available to me. I've never fucking played this before. I don't know, man. It's like, you don't know what you don't know, right? And I hadn't read the fucking player's handbook or whatever to get all the rules. And I don't expect anyone in Face Connect to read the player's handbook to get all the rules. So, Sounds like you should have prepared. It's a lot of information. It's a lot of information. They won't, for sure. I might find, like, a good series to, like, start them off on. Like, that'll teach them some of the basics. Maybe. But I don't know if they'll actually absorb the knowledge. I feel like D&D's fine to just learn as you go. The hard part is making character sheets. Paraplanet the Missionary, thank you. Don't be like Sargon and Silvermine. That was a shit show. Made the players account for everything to build the mine and would refuse to elaborate on how to protect the mine when the players left. What? Yep, we all started like that. The best way to learn any TTRPG is to just play it. I might tell them to download the 5th edition character sheet app. Just to kind of get them started. But then because character sheets are really overwhelming for people. I don't know. I know I still like to do... Why no D&D Beyond? Because I don't have all the fucking books. Because I don't have all the fucking books, man. We could do D&D Beyond, but I don't have all the fucking books. You want me to buy all the fucking books just to see if maybe, potentially, everyone will want to play? I have to get up in like 6 hours. Sorry. I don't know. D&D Beyond does have like a character maker thing, right? You have to buy all the books digitally. I don't think the codes. Just download the PDF, because the point of using D&D Beyond is because the character sheet creator. There's like the G sheet, but you'd have to like manually import all the races and stuff it doesn't have. I don't know. Use the 5e tools. Roll20 has a character manager which can walk you through making a character. Ever buying D&D books? Hey, I own some of the D&D books! There's a really good Android app. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. 5th edition character sheet, or character creator, whatever it's called. I don't know. I'll talk to the other people about it. See, like, who's up for what. Because if they're like, yeah, I want to make a character sheet entirely from scratch and figure it all out, then that's fine. I can help them with that. It's not that hard. I suck at the math. But everything's just one quick Google away. Leandro Martinez, thank you. Pippa, it didn't go well for me being totally open. Don't show your total power level. It doesn't show. It doesn't finish. It doesn't end well. Yeah, no. Has anyone replied? Yeah, a few people have. A few people have. Probably after I finish this up, maybe I'll make like a thread in the company Discord or something to like better sort it all. Or maybe I'll make like another... Maybe I can make a channel or something. I don't know. Maybe I should make a group? Maybe I should make a Discord group? I don't know. Maybe I should make a Discord server and then people can like sort their questions, but I don't know if it'll be on that big of a scale and I don't want to like overwhelm people. I don't know. Spen, thank you! Me, myself, and Die has the best DM advice. See, I overthink everything, Chad. I overthink everything. A thread? Yeah, there's like the Discord thread things that are kind of like out of the way and like nested into other categories. Who's the DM again? Me. I'm gonna be DMing. That's why I'm overthinking everything. Tinak, thank you! Pippa, can I recommend CNC instead of D&D? Similar system and basic side, but classes are written better. No! Sleepy Dan, thank you! The session spent to set up future sessions characters is called Session 0. Yes, I know. I've done a lot of Session 0s that went nowhere. Alex Blackfoot, thank you! Playing 100% by the book is cringe. You gotta find your balance and the rules versus cool. Mini Tommy, thank you! DM asked me to make a deck save. I looked him in the eye and said, I choose to fail. Whole table looked at me like I was a madman. I just wanted to see what would happen. Why would you do that? The Eternal Session 0? Emil Castellanos, thank you. Remember, thanks to the new expansion of Wizards of the Coast, Vecna has another space to put another ring. My suggestion, B2 Druid transformation spells. Sideways, thank you. I could accept a 3 strikes policy on redos. Charles Martin, thank you. It's stealth ad for freeform games masked under D&D. Comfy chair, thank you. Real DMs, TPK. Jonathan Perry, thank you. I imagine they'd want that rather than being yelled at. Macapado, thank you. He has a video called DMs after 1 episode of Critical Role. Which one? Zach, thank you. It depends on experience level of the party. Newbies need more hand-holding. Yeah. Brandon Burgos, thank you. Played in a 5-year campaign. Used nothing from CR. Anti-Cannon, thank you. It's what normies who like the idea of D&D want D&D to be like. This is truly an example of the damage Critical Role has done for the hobby. Tony Stark, thank you. I can agree with most of the vid, but not the end. Fudging a bit of HP is fine. Yeah, I agree with that, but the best stories happen when crap is allowed to hit the fan. I agree, right? If, like, the boss is, like... It's, like, a couple fucking hit points or whatever from them just killing it and somebody, like, losing their character or whatever. Unless, like, you really know it's gonna be a good moment. You know, like, just... Oh, yeah. It's dead. Yeah, your hit takes it out. Yeah, confirming the kill. It's fine. I think... Yeah. Yeah, that's up to you as a DM. Yeah. Tony Stark, thank you. I can agree with most of the bid, but not the... Alright, I read that. Berserk Raid, thank you. Pippa, the HP the monsters have in the manual are average. That's why they list hit dice with them. You can change them beforehand. I do agree with not making it up as you go along, but not every zombie has 22 HP, for example. You just have to adjust depending. I never said that. Why are people like... What did I say? That was like you have to use specific numbers or whatever. Like you can adjust however. Like what? Meta, thank you. From my player side experience, I get attached but most of my characters survive on the basis of me playing them. Like I expect them to die, and when they die, it makes it all more meaningful. And we're thinking again. I just don't get it! Oh, I think people were arguing in chat. Sometimes you have a different discussion from what I'm having. This music is driving me insane. So doesn't matter, thank you! D&D players really need to learn that failure can be cool too. It's all about how you play it. It can be dramatic. Your character, your dead character can now be like an origin story for your next character. Right? Like it now has that much more emotional impact. It's like, oh my god, I'm going almost to 2 AM. Too much fucking I like Vtubers and I like D&D. No. Yeah, I will avenge him. Yeah. Either it was like a family member, there was the twin, or it was a father or whatever. You know, it's like who knows? You can make something out of your failures. Airline food, thank you. A DM should create content, and that's your specialty. Oh, well, thank you. LLC, thank you. My first D&D group was like 8 players. Oh, that's too many in my opinion. With a GM that gave us really strong items, it was not a fun experience. I now GM a smaller group. Yeah, I don't think I could handle 8 people. I think my hard maximum is 6 players. My dead maximum is 6 players, and I think that is already really pushing it. Sleepy Dan, thank you. Pippa, you're watching satire and thinking it's how it should be done. He's making fun of the few DMs that do this kind of thing, but everyone in the comments is agreeing. Nighthawk, thank you. I think Brennan is a good DM. Verandel, thank you. I recommend Matt Colville. The series has started. He helped me learn. Old school player. Also appreciates the narrative. I think chat's wrong. I don't think it was satire. I think it was a skit. I think it was phrasing. What the fuck are you people going on about? Let me start. Thank you. I recommend DMPCs, tutorial guides who die quick. Yeah, like a mentor that leads people on the path and then dies instantly, so they have like motivation to go hunt after the bad guys. Skits can't be satire. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying it's a skit. That's not satire. I don't think the guy was joking because the comments are all like in very overwhelming agreement. Spider-God, thank you! We love our squeaky pitch rabbit. Don't confuse their surprise with disgust. Embrace the character, Pippa. Mass help with characterization. 𝐒𝐡𝐚𝐭, thank you. Hello, Pippa. I enjoyed your stream today. Hope to tune in to your next stream. Good night. By the way, I ordered 3 of the stackable plushies of you. Well, thank you. It was not satire, but it was over the top. You guys are confusing me. Tony Stark, thank you. It's a symptom of PCs without a reason to cooperate. James Hill, thank you. Bad loot can be a cancer too. Having played Vanilla WoW and DM'd several campaigns, I have seen what bad loot system can do with players too. Oh, no, I'm gonna go on tangent. No. No tangent. Gabriel Navarro, thank you. I just placed an order for my new Fleshlive plushies. Pippa Heart, Balma, thank you. Of course, Colress isn't. Pippa is the fanboy. James Spinner, thank you. I honestly respect Fishman and all I know about him. Now that he looks like Elon Musk. What? I like the Spike Man, thank you. for the $20 redos. I really hope 𝑶𝑯𝑨𝒀𝑃𝑆 are who you're thinking it is. Gonna be my third mem after you and Lori if true. Have a great time during EN3 debut week. I'll be keeping up with your tweets with an X. Yeah! Marcus Aurelius, thank you! My house is organized, chaos, and I like it that way. Richard Jammer, thank you. Well, thanks for watching my Sakuna video. It is a good video. Mohammed, thank you. If Fishman wants an idol, he'll just have to do it himself. PTN Fiend, thank you. Sakuna Plushie and merch win. Eldorado Productions, thank you. Pippa and Fishman Factorial collab win. Derek Webb, thank you. I tried to fast forward through the fish, but didn't realize it was live, so I invented time travel, and now I'm here! Epic fail, thank you. Do you see the Pippa cover of 𝐂𝐡𝐚𝐭 Lullaby? Is it AI? Mr. Uri, thank you. You gotta get over yourself. As a hi, thank you. Confirm Pippa doesn't care about Sakuna. Paolo Bandetti, thank you. You can still be a fan and still collab with them. But it's more intimidating. It's scarier. Tony Stark, thank you. Meanwhile, Pippa to Pipkin to have a curtain. Meldos D, thank you. I figured it out. You're what they call a disaster buy. It makes so much sense now. A what? Dimbu, thank you. No males? Then how did you get in? Shut up, Mr. Ura, thank you. I used to watch Pipkin Pippa, but she got too annoying and I'm still here, I guess. Flaming TP, thank you. I'm a millennial and I watch you. That's because you entertain me, like 𝐒𝐡𝐚𝐭 Gold. I'm not saying all millennials are bad. I'm just saying the millennials who use Reddit are just a different breed. WTVR, thank you. Has the D&D group asked you what you do for a living? What do you even answer to that? Lol. I said I was like because I had like a Twitch blanket. So I was like, yeah, I'm like a streamer. And they asked a bit like, oh, well, how's that going for you? And what are your numbers and stuff? And yeah, I'm just kind of awkward about it. I can't say, yeah, I'm Pipkin Pippa, Face Connect. I can be like, yeah, I'm just a small streamer. It's not like it pays the bills. Jahari Awkward, thank you. You're breaking too oft. I can't. You're saying JP, thank you. Thanks for reminding me. I need to get off my butt and release the 3D print Capipulus. I promise during your off time. Angry. Oh. Says Mentor, thank you. Rhyme of Frost Maiden is not a musical. It was a joke and it failed. Sorry for the fake news. You can sing if you want, though. Okay. Malcolm Blake, thank you. Already been uninvited for Grim Dark Approaches. Oh. Says Mentor, thank you. Rhyme of the Frost Maiden is not a musical. It was a joke. Oh, I read that. At the line, thank you. I recommend Joe Cat Crap Guide to D&D. Is that the guy with the little wobbly dragon head thing? King Orsic, thank you. The hardest part is learning what you can do. Giving new players a list of stuff they can do each turn can make it go way faster. Yeah. Yeah. I think I should prepare maybe like a little combat cheat sheet, especially. Like, here's all the things you can do, and here's like the amount of things you can do. Because it can be really confusing. Especially like what is and isn't considered a bonus action and blah 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 blah. Final straggler posted. Okay. Anger Monkey, thank you. You wouldn't DM a phase-wide D&D game. That's way too many people. Roll Off Kid Roll, Tyrannosaur, thank you. I recommend the YouTube channels Mr. Welch and Dungeon Craft for DM advice. Monker Sketches, thank you. If you can't handle 8 people, can you handle 3 at least? I could DM a group of 3 people. Oh god, a lot of people want to. I might have to do multiple groups. There's a lot of people. There's an unexpected amount of people saying yes, please. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 10 or 11 question mark. Because one person posted just like an emoji. I might have to do multiple groups. I think I could do 2 groups of 5. Maybe. Or adjust as needed. Journey McCallie, thank you. Best advice I can give, limit people's phone use. Yeah. Yeah. That'd be great. Suffering from success. Let's go, we got a group. You didn't expect my super chat to be relevant, yeah. That's like the whole company. That's a lot of people. Okay, I'm gonna go to bed and I'm gonna start figuring out how to lay this out. They'll sort themselves out. Well, they won't sort themselves out. That's part of the problem. It's part of the problem with our D&D stuff is people have been like too unsure about like where to start with things and stuff. So I'm just gonna I'm gonna buckle down. I'm gonna make like a when to meet thing. I'm gonna find out people's hours, and then I'm gonna see like who would fit best in what groups and what people are thinking, and yeah, we'll go from there. 2 groups is a lot. I don't know how well I'll manage 2 groups, but who knows? Maybe not everybody will actually end up wanting to do it. I don't know. We'll see. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. My name's Pipkin Pippa. Yeah, group composition's important. And I will see you guys tomorrow. I'll be collabing with 𝐒𝐤𝐤 from 𝐏𝐴𝐤𝐤. Can I raid her waiting room? I'd like to raid her waiting room. And you guys can go subscribe to her and stuff. There we go, I can. Okay, I'm gonna go raid her waiting room. So she's not live. I'm sorry, you'll have to find somebody else to watch. But you guys should subscribe to her. I'm gonna be streaming my own perspective as well, probably. But yeah, anyways.